All right, what's going on, everyone? I am Double D, and welcome to the final race of the round of 8 and the final race before the championship four to end the season. And it's all happening here at Martinsville Speedway. What's going on, everybody? I'm Double D. I'm excited for this race. This is going to be exciting. We've already had like 2 fights this weekend. We're probably going to see another one. But hopefully, Chase Elliott, my driver, comes off on the better end and wins today. I hope so. We'll have to see what all happens. I'll put in my prediction down in the chat. We've been walking our way, fellas, through the rounds of these playoffs, and the pressure and the intensity has been building. But nothing like today. Watching this packed crowd file in here to Martinsville Speedway, we're ready to go. And Stevie, we're going to talk about points. Drivers know that they may or they could get in on points. All right, so I have William Byron winning this race. I want Chase Elliott to win so bad, but I feel like William Byron has what it takes to win. He's won here a couple of times. He won here early in the spring. We know he's going to be fast here. So basically, Blaney and Elliott are in a must-win. Larson and Byron just have to hope none of the other 3 win to get into the playoffs. But this is going to be exciting. And Bell's going to make sure he doesn't have a bad day as well. And it's your temper. You have to know when to be hot and when not. And you have to understand, buddy, 500 miles here is a test of your brain, not just your front bumper moving somebody out of the way. You have to be there at the end. All right, let's look at the starting grid. Martin Truex Jr. in his final season is on the pole at Martinsville. Chase Elliott, right behind him, who's in a must-win situation, is in second. Then you got Byron, his teammate, and also in the playoffs in third, that I just mentioned, who I think is going to win. Then you got fourth, Chase Briscoe. Then you go down to rows. You got Ty Gibbs, Harrison Burton, Alex Bowman, Ryan Preece. And the next playoff driver, only 3 playoff drivers qualified in the top 10. And they were all playoff drivers. Kyle Larson being one of them. He is starting in 9th. And then you got Joey Logano in 12th, who had locked himself by winning at Las Vegas a couple weeks ago. You got Todd Gilliland, Ryan Blaney, 14th, won here last year. We'll see if he can do the same. 15th, Daniel Hemrick. 16th, Christopher Bell. As I said, Christopher Bell just got to make sure he doesn't have a bad day. Michael McDowell, Brad Keselowski, Bubba Wallace, Daniel Suarez, Eric Jones, Ross Chastain, Kyle Busch, Austin Cindric, Noah Gragson, 25th, 26th, Chris Buescher, 27th, Carson Hosbar, 28th, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., 29th to 16 of SVG, 30th, Justin Haley, and 31st, Tyler Reddick. Bad qualifying for Tyler Reddick, but like I said, he's advanced last week, so he doesn't have to worry about how he runs today. You got John Nemechek, Kaz Gralla, Corey LaJoie, Josh Bilicki, Zane Smith, the last one to qualify on speed. Denny Hamlin, a playoff driver, starting last today because he wrecked in practice yesterday. His throttle got stuck, and now he's going to have to go from last to first if he's going to make himself get into the championship four. It's going to be really exciting. I'm hyped for this race. I really hope Larson can win. I mean, not Larson. Chase Elliott can win. Really special day for a couple of loyal Xfinity customers and Xfinity Rewards members. And the McBride was the Grand Marshal. Here we go. Pace cars on pit road. Everybody's waving to the drivers. Truex and Chase Elliott side by side. Green flags in the air. Remember, you got to go 500 laps around here, and Truex Jr. clears Chase Elliott right away. Chase Elliott does get into second, so he manages to get to the bottom line right away. You don't want to be stuck on the outside here because you can fall way to the back in about a few laps. Or Truex leads on the first lap. Elliott's in second. Byron's in third. Gibbs is in fourth. Chase Briscoe's in fifth. Harrison Burton being aggressive with Ryan Preece, trying to drive to the bottom. And someone hit the wall back there. I couldn't tell who that was. It might have been Todd Gilliland. But Chase Elliott's already on the bumper of Martin Truex Jr. He's wanting this early lead. Chase Elliott's trying to use a wider entry on the corner to gain to Truex. But he's still on his bumper. Larson, who started ninth, has fallen back to 10th, so he's lost a position. Yeah, so as right now, Byron and Bell are to the good, and Larson would be the first one out, 23 points back. Right now, Truex still leads about a little less than a half a second on Chase Elliott. Byron is right behind Chase Elliott in third. Fourth is Ty Gibbs, and fifth is Chase Briscoe. Still only 3 playoff drivers in the top 10, meaning Larson in 10th. But here comes Ryan Blaney. He's trying to get himself into the top 10 now. Knocking on the door of Larson. So we're already on lap 13, 500 laps, by the way, in this race. Hamlin's trying to work his way up, but he's not getting much positions at all because with so many battles going on in the back, it's hard to pass cars. Unless you move them out of the way. Hamlin's now looking on the outside at John or Nemechek. He is going to drive past him on the outside. So that's a position gain for Hamlin, but it's still a lot to get through to the front.
Toyota Camry of Truex, that Auto Motors Insurance sponsored car has a nice message. Look closely. Thank you. Thank you, Martin, for a great run. They've had a good close bond as team sponsor, team partner, and driver. And they said, we'll stick with you until you say farewell. And he's got this race and next weekend as a full-time Cup driver. Out there. We saw Denny Hamlin, Tom Reddick. Truex is a flat faster. That shows you how much faster it is to be out front.
Yeah, it seems like Truex has extended that gap by a couple of seconds. Not seconds, a couple of tenths now.
It's more aggressive. Start trying to make something happen. Run into each other. This is the day that the 44-year-old from New Jersey has been waiting for a long time. We could go down the checklist of things that have happened to this 19 team this year, whether it be unforced errors, whether it be wrong place, wrong time, whether it be things like last weekend when a jack failed on a stop and sent it in the top 10 down to 26th position. Finally, on this beautiful sunny Virginia day, things might be the right way for Martin Truex. It is a spectacular full day. We're enjoying the Xfinity 500 from Martinsville.
I'm going to make it short real quick. Hey everyone, I am hosting a watch party right now for the Xfinity 500, a final race before the Championship 4. Who will advance? Join me, and the link is in the bio, and see what's going to happen. Join me, the link is in the bio, and see what's going to happen. Hey everyone, I am hosting a watch party right now for the Xfinity 500, a final race before the championship.
Traveler whiskey from Buffalo Trace Distillery.
Who will advance? Join me, and the link is in the bio, and see what's going to happen.
To be everything it should be. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
Hey everyone, I am hosting a watch party right now for the Xfinity 500, a final race before the championship. Who will advance? Join me, the link is in the bio, and see what's going to happen. Hey everyone, I am hosting a watch party right now for the Xfinity 500, a final race.
3 more surgeries a week if you just stop doing whatever that is.
To become a destination facility, you need an area where you can outshine your competitors, and our area is going to be the rest area. Need everybody on their A game. No one's tilapia in the microwave. Fritz and Karen will deserve better.
Wrong commercial break, so you're not really missing anything.
November 12th. Quick reminder to download the official app of NASCAR. With free live scoring and in-car and radio. Upgrade to premium for full access to driver audio channels and a completely ad-free experience. Search NASCAR in your app store to download and start a free trial. Look at that for a shot. What a day, what a track, and what a moment. We say thanks to our friends at Traveler Whiskey. These aerial coverage. 29 down of the 500 here in the Xfinity 500. Martin Truex leads by just about 3/4 of a second. The track is starting to go through a shift right here, Jeff. You and I are both seeing cars moving around. Watch this 24. The white, blue, and red car right behind the 9. How did they get started next year? Down 3 or 4. The last couple laps, he ran almost maybe a lane and a half, or even the second lane. All right, let's talk about chasing. That's Chase Elliott with the driver who finished in the top 10 in yesterday's Xfinity race. His market clear So take a listen to Chase Elliott's radio here. 24 higher Western 2 off the curb until lane exit, turn it down.
Hey everyone, I am hosting a watch party for the Xfinity Live. Messed that one up too. All right, so Larson has fallen out of the top 10, so now your top 10 is Truex, Elliott, Byron Briscoe, Ryan Preece, Ty Gibbs, Harrison Burton, Alex Bowman, Austin Dillon, and Ryan Blaney in the top 10 for the first time today.
Information right now that isn't going to be useful because the track's going to change. Number 2, actively manage your bills. What is that? How do you do that? You're trying to be easy on the brakes. Don't use any more brake than you have to. That drives air pressure into the front tires and also try to lean straight. Don't spin that right rear tire because that builds air pressure in the right rear. Well, there's the track rubber.
I'll pull it to short the next commercial break.
Is because with temperature they blow up like a balloon, they lose grip. That's the build that Jeff was referring to. If you're a Denny Hamlin fan, we'll keep you updated. He is up 6 positions from his starting spot. Not 6 positions, but on the same straight as the leader. So it's not quite half the straight behind. The 11 car in the middle of the back straightaway, and the 19 down the middle of the back straightaway. So it is very close.
So now we're on lap 37. Truex is still in the lead. Not really as much passing so far, but Hamlin has gained 7 positions. But he's in danger of being lapped by his teammate, Martin Truex Jr. Now, I wonder if Truex is going to play team games and keep Hamlin on the lead lap, or is he just going to lap him? That's the question. Yeah, they're showing a replay of Hamlin wrecking in practice. Yeah, but whoever's watching at home, give your thoughts on who's going to win this race. And what did you think of the Truck Series race and the Xfinity race Friday and Saturday? Both had fights, pretty much. I have a feeling we're going to have a fight again today, too. And it seems like Elliott has closed in on Truex, and he's going to move Truex out of the way. Since they caught up the lap traffic, come on, Chase Elliott. He ducks in behind Truex again, but he got really close there. Chase kind of locked it up. And now he's starting to move Truex. But yeah, Chase has got to get going because he's got to get past Truex as fast as he can, because if he doesn't, Byron is going to pass him as well. No, we do not want Blaney to win. Chase Elliott's got to win to advance. But new leader, Chase Elliott. He passed Martin Truex Jr., and he's going to try to advance to the round of 4 for the first time since 2022.
In practice and qualifying, you see the 14 and the 41 running nicely. Then Ty Gibbs, Alex Bowman, Harrison Burton, Ryan Blaney.
Blaney has gotten past Austin Dillon, and now he's chasing down Harrison Burton. Now, don't forget, Blaney won here last year, and he had a really good car. He may try to do the same today, and I hope not, because that means Chase Elliott doesn't make it. I'm about to change this channel on the other TV because it keeps breaking up. It's aggravating. Hold on.
This is a new car on an old track with a throwback style of race with a soft figure. It's an interesting mix. We haven't seen a whole lot. It's all right there. The 21 of Harrison Burton just let the 12 go. That's something we haven't seen also here at Omaha. So like says, you never gave up any track position whatsoever. But that's more of an old school move. Somebody catches you, you're better off letting them go. Just make lap time.
Yeah, it seems like it's working better on the other TV, so I'm going to change it to Fox on this one. There we go. So they're showing the replay of Reddick making that pass on Blaney last week.
6 drivers going for 2 spots. Who's going to get them?
And now they're on commercial break now. So let's go through your top 10. So we got Elliott, Martin Truex Jr., William Byron, Chase Briscoe, Ryan Preece, Ty Gibbs, Alex Bowman, Ryan Blaney, who just got past Harrison Burton, who's in 9th, and 10th place, Austin Dillon. So Blaney has gained a few positions. So he's trying to get himself in the mix too. Right.
Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush.
Hey everyone, right now I am streaming the Xfinity 500 live. Man, I keep freezing up. My gosh. I cannot make shorts at all. Okay, let's try again. Keep your thoughts together, Daniel. Hey everybody, right now I am streaming the Xfinity 500 at Martinsville, the final race before the Championship 4. Going to be exciting. Join me right now. I am streaming. Link is in the comments. Hey everybody, right now I am streaming the Xfinity 500 at Martinsville, the final race before. Finally, I got it nailed down correctly. All right, they're back from commercial break now. We're on lap 56 of 500. It's kind of windy where I'm at, so that might be why it's not working as good.
Those 50 laps already gone, and I want to remind you that DraftKings Sportsbook is an authorized gaming operator of NASCAR. And this week's TV, new customers can bet $5, pocket $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app, use the promo code SPEED when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. What numbers are grabbing your attention? What start of the race doesn't mean you can't get in on the action, the live odds, so you can bet these current as the race are going. Chase Elliott, the favorite at 3-1, leading the race. No surprise. Blaney, Larson, both showing speed with Truex. And Byron, all 5-1. Hamlin, how about that respect? 8-1. 27 started in the back. And then Ty Gibbs, 20-1.
So Byron's also gotten past Truex too, so he's trying to chase down Elliott as well. Now, if I am Chase Elliott, I'd actually be trying to run as hard as you can to lap Denny Hamlin because that's one of your competitors who's going to try to fight you for that win later.
Made a schedule, if you will, this morning. Chris Gabehart and Denny Hamlin of where they thought their progress should be. How are they doing on that schedule? Here's what Gabehart thought.
We're slightly ahead of schedule. It's really good.
So here's the only problem with that. 4 cars back is Chase, the leader in this race, who could put Hamlin down a lap. Jeff, I love something you said on Sirius XM Radio earlier this week. You approaches to Martinsville. One is a physical approach with muscle. And
there we go. Finally uploaded to short. I'm trying to get myself in the algorithm, guys. Thanks for that one viewer at home watching this.
It's drivers that understand how to manage a 500-lap race. Steve, this race, you're a tire, don't like. It is a management skill. Now, it's easy to say the word management, but how do you do that when you're trying to go as fast as you can and not make mistakes? And that's what's so difficult for a driver. Your car's constantly changing.
Yeah, Hamlin's gained 11 spots, Blaney 6, and Gregson has gained 5.
And you got all these other people out there racing against you. It really is a test. Well, I love that conversation that Marty said between Gabehart and Hamlin, right, to have this scheduled. So I think that eases Denny's mind, right, that he's accomplished.
Hey everybody, right now I am streaming the Xfinity 500 at Martinsville, the final race before the championship. It's going to be exciting. Join me right now, I am streaming. Link is in
Truex Jr. It's a little bit of a rough up there, but it's not over with yet. Watch this. Truex.
There we go.
Very kindly, so he ships the 41 out of the way. Tries, and Cascarella got into the back of him as well, which kind of slowed him up a little bit. What a run from these two. Stewart Haas. Is all going to.
Yeah, Briscoe and Priest have moved up 3rd and 4th. They passed Truex. Truex has really fallen off on this long run. He's good on the short run, but now he's all the way back to 5th.
All right, Tyler Reddick has just come to pit road. Tell us more, Marty.
Reddick came to pit with Billy Scott. They're now down. Last play. Andy last week says, Steve, Billy Scott, this was planned. He wanted to split this stage up a little bit so when other people come to pit road, yes, I guess the answer is yes, Kim.
Yeah, for Martin Truex Jr., they do not have the long run nor they need it.
Yeah, Truex is pitting early. I wouldn't be surprised he is.
Medium-sized changes overnight to try and get it better on the long run. That is not been the case. Martin said Rick was just like yesterday. It's not driving good. Loose and can't slow it down in the corners. He said, I'm trying to take care of it, but I need some more big changes.
Yeah, so you do not want to make mistakes here during green flag pit stops because you can lose 2 laps if you can get a penalty.
So much time. Now the trouble here at Martinsville is pit road is nearly a lap. Now what makes it even worse is if you have what happened to Martin Truex Jr. His opportunity has dwindled severely with a speeding.
Truex already, as I said, you cannot get penalties here, and he's got one. Speeding, too fast entering. And he's got to serve that penalty, and he's going to be a couple laps down. So, yeah, speeding penalty for Truex. That's going to hurt his chances of winning this race.
So we keep tracking the progress of his JGR teammate. That's Denny Hamlin, who's now up 13 positions with 70 laps in the books.
Yeah, Elliott has a commanding gap on William Byron, 3 seconds ahead.
To try and stay alive in this championship. So to give you an idea, Tyler Reddick, who is nearly 1 lap down, around 2 laps down. Truex.
And don't forget, Hendrick is really good here at Martinsville. In the past and right now, they are really good here.
I'm not sure everyone is going to pit. I believe the leaders have enough speed that they may try to run these last 58 laps if the rear tires will hold on. Hendrick Motorsports at their 40th anniversary.
As the points stand, Elliott is in. If he wins, Byron is 8 points to the good, and Bell is 8 points out. Larson, Blaney, and Hamlin are in a must-win, pretty much.
The struggle here is even with better tires, you can't go anywhere. Now, he has his own issue, I believe. He's back on the pit road now.
Yeah, I saw the 8 on the very bottom of the racetrack on the exit of turn 2, like he was coming off of pit road. But
yeah, Kyle Busch having some issues too. He's also on pit road again.
Austin Dillon's running inside the top 10. So while the Ed crew service Busch, up front, it's still Chase Elliott, William Byron, leading well. 75 laps into the Xfinity 500.
COPD isn't pretty. I'm out of breath and often under pressure. But this is my story.
All right, we're on commercial break now.
And with one Stanley trilogy, it can still be beautiful. Because listens, trilogy keeps my
So yeah, Elliott, Byron, Briscoe, Priest, True. Blaney has made it up to the top 5. Got Alex Bowman, Ty Gibbs, Harrison Burton, Kyle Larson, and Austin Dillon, your top 10. Blaney's definitely going to try to disrupt this race, that's for sure.
Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor for some breathing, chest pain, mouth.
But I believe Chase Elliott can pull it off.
Changes or eye pain occur.
About one Stanley trilogy for COPD because breathing should be beautiful day and night.
the thing about favorites is they're only your favorite until a new favorite.
Introducing Sonic Smasher. So be your next new favorite.
Big fan of change, but I'm willing to try it. I gotta tell people about this.
Yeah, Truex has just been awful this year. He's had speed in his cars, but he makes so many mistakes.
And up to the minute results as they come in. Tuesday on NBC and NBC News Network. First caution of the day is out, and it involves one of the potential championship 4, Christopher Bell, who sits highest.
Oh, Christopher Bell
Coming.
went for a spin. Looks like he hit the curb and spun somebody else out.
But not because of anything the 51 does. Watch this. He's just spinning out. Corey LaJoy.
Did he hit the wall, though?
I thought the 20 car would be marching forward, but he has been struggling with his race car.
Yeah, it looked like Bell just went for a spin.
One of those who came into this race in the fortunate position.
Yeah, he's not doing well in this race. He's going to have to do some miracle or something to get him back up there. Here we go. Green flag pit stops going on. Or caution flag pit stops. Apologies.
Daniel Larson held the car. He said, well, it's Martinsville. I'm tied in traffic, and I need much better drive off the corner and more longevity as well, Dave.
William Byron a bit here, otherwise vibrating loose, more on your tires and fuel.
And for Chase Elliott, the leader,
Byron's away.
lead evaporated by this caution. He came on the radio after the caution came out and fired off a little tight, but it got there.
Ryan Blaney, bottom right of your screen.
Yeah, Larson had another slow stop for the third week in a row.
Everybody said the car was good to fire off. Ready, also good on the long run. No major changes for fresh good year tires. Sunoco fuel. As we watch the race up pit road. Chase
So Elliott and Byron stay the same.
Hendrick teammates going at it.
Blaney lost a position. So is Bowman, Ty Gibbs. Larson somehow didn't lose anything.
Top 3. Another look at the Bell spin.
But yeah, Bell bringing a caution out, spinning Corey LaJoy with him.
What's it mean to have us on your side?
take smart, tough lawyers to give you all the money you deserve. It means we care about you and your family.
It means we'll treat your case like it's our own case. Real results are important to Kaufman Townsley because of what they mean to real people. Since 1973, we've recovered over $250 million. Real people, real results. Kaufman Townsley.
Well, let's look at the NFL scores.
Children fighting critical illness. We can make the stars alive. Because when we come together, hope and joy will shine. Help us make every wish come true.
Not surprised by most of these games.
Buy the new $5. 3, 4, and the race makes 5. That's everything you get with the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's.
For as long as I can remember, I wanted to be a mom. I'm lucky to have my son, but with my second pregnancy, there was a few, and to protect myself, I needed an abortion. But with Missouri's total abortion ban, I wasn't able to get the care I needed in Missouri. Instead, I faced cruel and inhumane barriers. So I'm voting yes on Amendment 3 because no woman facing pregnancy complications should ever be denied care.
Watch Michelle Lee on Today in St. Louis.
All right, they're back from commercial break. Well, let's go through the top 10 in the field. Definitely don't think Stenhouse stayed out.
Learn more at XfinityMobile.com. Credit One Bank, NASCAR, American Express.
Well, your top 10 is Elliott, Byron, Briscoe, Priest, Todd Gilliland, Ryan Blaney, Alex Bowman, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Larson, and Joey Logano is your top 10. Playoff drivers are running Elliott first, Byron second, Blaney 6th, Larson 9th, Logano 10th, 22nd, Hamlin 23rd, Bell, Reddick 33rd, 2 laps down. So Reddick's not having a good race, but he doesn't have to because he already advanced.
Really, really good. I think that Denny Hamlin did wanted to do time of the race, make his progress full for Bell. In stage 1 and 2, and then
Fake punt by the Cowboys, and they almost got picked. That didn't do anything for them.
Way down the order after an and one, just collided ever so slightly with Corey LaJoy, but it did the damage enough, Stevie, to bring out this first caution and make this guy's day a lot more complex and difficult.
And more stressful, as our Hall of Famer just pointed out. You know, he felt okay on points, but he was really in a points battle with Byron, maybe even Larson, who was further back, but second. And Larson 9th. Bell not looking like he's going to end up inside the top 10. That little bit of cushion he had coming in could evaporate. Another interesting story, a couple gambles. Inside the third row, the 38 of Todd Gilliland on just right side tires. Their theory is these left sides are going to cool off. Most of the wear is on the right rear. We'll have to see how that works. Also, Marty Snyder told us the 2 of Cindric, the same gamble.
All right, restart going on. Elliott on the inside, Byron on the outside.
Let's get ready to hear the roar. Let's get things going. 5 laps to go.
Green flags back in the air. 46 laps to go in stage 1.
The atmosphere is fantastic.
Byron trying to take the lead from Chase Elliott, but Chase Elliott staying strong on the inside. But Byron's got the advantage on the outside.
Early in this run, the outside lane can work really well. We actually saw it working on the older tires, too.
Look at that.
Yeah, Elliott fighting Byron right now. And Elliott's going to maintain the lead.
But still good, hard racing.
Smart of Byron to get behind Elliott there. You were going to lose position if you didn't do anything fast.
Some whispers that anybody would gamble gets through, but that may laps on their tires. But I like the aggression. Well, Kim mentioned it earlier. There are no teammates at Hendrick Motorsport today when there's 3 drivers going. Would you have said at this stage of the race, Kyle Larson, the winner of 6 races this year, is the Hendrick driver? In. Still a long way to go, and that was good news for Denny Hamlin because he keeps clicking off positions, Jeff.
Yeah, he does, and
You mentioned that 2 car. He's also the left side tires, right sides only. He picked up 5 spots on this restart. To your point, expect to see more of this.
Denny Hamlin last to 16th. I'm not sure the pathway is points for the 11, but if he scores, it will be a.
Yeah, Elliott's working his way to the front as well. I mean, Hamlin is.
This restart for Denny Hamlin. He said the car was a little bit tight on that very first run.
Working his way under Austin Cindric in the 2.
On Austin Cindric, you mentioned, see, that's because
And he will complete the pass on him.
Austin Cindric, so they need to stay in front of the 2. And Chris, exactly on schedule for what we needed you to do so far today. I see a lot of art. Make it work, but whatever you're doing, it's working.
Hamlin up 21, I get 22 positions through the first 90 laps.
Yeah, Hamlin's already up to 15th.
Progress as we watch at the front. The team organization. The Stuart Haas 4. Climbing on the inside of Blaney. Who's trying to hold on to that. Good run from Todd Gilliland as well in the 38. Look at Blaney. As soon as he clears Bowman, immediately to the left side. Blocking that inside lane. His Team Penske teammate Joey Logano was the championship 4. Tyler Reddick last weekend. Can Blaney give himself a chance to defend his title of last year? 36 to go in this opening stage here in Martinsville. The 5 car, Larson. Not so far today. Tons of speed. Not what we normally see from this 5 car. I saw it off to that last corner. He was not able to get.
Yeah, Larson not really gaining ground there.
Impact will the non-playoff drive.
Elliott still leads by a half a second on Byron.
Championship 4 here today. Let's start.
This is what I like. I like Chase Elliott to dominate. Feels a lot better with him in the lead.
They've got 5 straight top 10 finishes at Martinsville. They were the best qualifiers. Right now, Chase Briscoe, no man.
Yeah, Ken, it's hard to believe. He will be close to his teammate Ryan Priest right behind him. And should this be a surprise, Parker? They have been so good as a company here at Martinsville, especially Briscoe and Priest showing once again they have the strength here at Martinsville today.
Yeah, another good at the short tracks is the 3-car RCR of Austin Dillon. Remember they won at Richmond earlier this year. Even though it's been a tough year because of the crucial finish that did not put them in the playoffs.
Austin Dillon running in 9th right now. They're showing him. Remember, he won at Richmond this year, but didn't qualify for the playoffs because he wrecked Hamlin and Logano.
He told me that's what worries me because our short run speed is great. Long run speed, I am concerned. During that first run, he only lost. But he was too loose in and off, too tight in the middle. They made adjustments for that.
This opening stage has led 56.
TV is cutting up horribly.
Simpson his crew chief yesterday and said, look, me Elvis to have a win up on the board in this round, but the last 2 races have given this organization, or this part of the organization, so much motivation, Steve. We see so many positives.
I mean, honestly, if Elliott and Byron keep running the way they're running and Bell doesn't gain much positions at all, this is good for him.
Assessment of the results, but at this point, it's going to that one step they have fallen short on for the majority of the year. Why they're consistent is that firepower to win that's really needed in this round of 8. Here we go, Blaney on Gilliland. 38 working those new right side tires, old lefts. Still working well, right? He pitted for 12th. He's running 5th. So as long as he can only bleed at 2 or 3 spots, you can say this is a net gain for the experiment and the stage.
Blaney just got past Todd Gilliland, so he's back in his top 5.
Good battle. Contact down the back straightaway.
Bell getting his elbows out on Noah Gregson.
clean, easy race.
Wonder that wasn't as bad as it was.
Where he's sitting here right now, he is not going to get first aid. Car 20 sits in position. His teammates said, look, we know how to attack this. If we can come away with good points, if we score 34 points, we're going to finish. Well, that's out the window now. He's got to go on maximum attack. Can't have that, as Jeff has pointed out. Just kind of methodically work your way. Now, courtesy of that spin right here earlier in this race, he's now got to go on full attack. He's starting at the back of this field. Place. Elliott to control this Xfinity grid. The 2020 he won here in Martinsville. Can he do it again and lock himself into beat?
So we're going back to commercial break now, but Elliott still leads.
And every track in between. Down, pushing up, giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run.
Yeah, Stuart Haas cars of Briscoe and Priest are running well so far.
Good year. Tire of NASCAR. More than just a landowner. Groundskeeper. And a landscaper. That's why you need versatile, durable Kubota equipment.
Savings book. Thing you want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or car supplies.
I'm going to try to. Not 100% sure I'll be able to do all three of them. I'm going to try to.
Wendy's Krabby Patty collab burger. It has fresh, never frozen.
But yeah, I did see the Trucks and Xfinity race this weekend. A lot of fights going on. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a fight this race too.
What's going on? These are all ghost cars. Here's some backburner for now.
Hamlin has moved up to 15th now. Slowly moving his way to the front. We only got a little more than 15 laps to go in stage one.
17 laps to go in stage one of the Xfinity 500. Yeah, the last time that the driver of the Chevy won a stage, it was stage one of this year's Daytona 500.
Larson is running in 6th right now, right behind Ryan Blaney. So he's trying to work his way to the front too. Yeah, Gregson's not letting Bell get away. Noah doesn't care who's running in the playoffs. He's going to try to race his own race, and that's what you're seeing right now. Gregson kind of nudges Bell out of the way. Staying side by side with Bell. Bell's having a hard time trying to pass Gregson here.
So far, has been able to eventually clear him. Gregson will get back under him, but this is Noah's been able to.
But this hurts Reddick for sure. Not Reddick. This hurts Bell for sure because he's not getting any stage points.
What about today? He celebrates his 500th Cup career start. Congratulations, Michael.
It really is. When you think, changes each year, but 35, 36 races. A guy that's run nearly 10 years full time.
I shaved. That's what I did.
A few times we moved to Spire next year from his home, both at Ford and in front row. Congratulations to Michael. 500 starts.
I put social media this week that when he was a young guy racing in the open wheel series that was then known as Star Master, he used to come in to the post-production process at the old Speed Channel building and sit behind myself and Johnny O'Connell and watch how the cake was made in case racing didn't work out and he might have wanted to go to TV. And now here he is, Jeff, 500 Yeah, it does a great job. Excited to see what his future moving over to Spire, what it looks like, as you mentioned, Steve.
Got 11 laps to go in stage 1. Elliott's got a lap and a half. Not a lap and a half. Wish it was a lap and a half. 2.5 lead on William Byron. 3rd, Briscoe. 4th, Priest. 5th, Ryan Blaney. So, yeah, Chase Elliott is taking command of this race. Byron tried to battle him for a couple of laps on the last restart, but he could not get the pass done. Which I'm hoping. But it doesn't matter how you start, it's how you finish. And hopefully Chase Elliott can pull this off. He done it before in 2020. He could do it again. But it would be ironic if Elliott did try to advance this year. This would be the second time he's done it in an election year where he's won his way in and could possibly win the championship. Okay. Growler the Gorilla is in 28th. And then Josh Balicki is in... Where is he? I don't see him on here. I don't think he's in this race. Oh, he is, and he's in 37th, last place. But yeah, so if you missed anything today, Truex was in the lead for a little bit at the start, but then he fell really bad on the long run. And when he went to pit, he got a speeding penalty, and now he's 2 laps down in the back. A shame for someone in their final season struggling. There's Chase Elliott lapping SVG. He's finally caught up to lap traffic, and so has Byron. Byron's trying to run down Elliott for that stage win. Now, in this case, each point counts for Byron because he's in a points battle with Christopher Bell. If Bell gains more positions, that's more likely that's going to knock Byron out. So that's why you see Byron trying to chase down his teammate at the moment. But he'll have to do it in 4 laps. Because the end of the stage is not too far away.
The driver of the 24, he was kind of in Bell's situation. Decent points of the cut line, was just trying to protect, and it was a dogfight. Commissioner didn't work. Handled. He made it through, but it exhausted. If you're good news, this is the
it's kind of windy, so my TV's not working as good. Todd Gilliland. Right now he's running top 10, I believe. Well, not anymore. What happened to him? He was running top 10 for a bit. He fell back to 14th. That's where he's at. 2 laps to go for Chase Elliott. He is now about to lap Martin Truex Jr. again. Byron's not too far behind, but is Byron going to challenge Elliott for this stage? We're going to see. Elliott's having a hard time trying to pass Truex. Byron is not that far away, but is Byron just going to let Elliott go? Byron's going to dive it on the inside. He's going to try to move Elliott out of the way, but he ran out of room. Elliott's going to win stage 1.
Says, yep, that's the way to do it. That's the way we wanted to start. And William Byron follows him home in second.
Zane Smith is running 28th, 2 laps down. So he gets the lucky dog with him being 2 laps down. So Chase Elliott, you're stage 1 winner. But it only matters if he wins this race, and that's what he must do to advance. I wouldn't be surprised if Elliott wins today because he's good at Martinsville too. All of Hendrick is pretty good at Martinsville. I think actually every Hendrick driver has a win at Martinsville.
Change is good. Now you can sell or trade your car online at BauerHero.com. Get a real cash offer in a few minutes and get paid today. Stopmeter.com.
There are big differences in this race. Missouri law enforcement supports me because I'll give them the resources they need to ensure the safety of our families. Crystal Quaid appointed a defund the police communist to public safety committees. Quaid supports allowing
So let's go for your top 10 this stage.
I'm 100%.
So we got your top 10: Chase Elliott, William Byron, Chase Briscoe, Ryan Preece, Ryan Blaney, Kyle Larson, Alex Bowman, Austin Dillon, Joey Logano, and Brad Keselowski. Crucially, Christopher Bell did not get any stage points there, so that's going to hurt him. Ryan Blaney, Larson doesn't really matter for them because they're must-wins.
Man, these stores are incredible. I love having them as a partner. Me too. Whether it's an emergency, just a remodel, has
Let's see, Stenhouse is 27th. He's the last car on the lead lap.
With no office visits, the medication is delivered right to your door.
Give us 90 days, we'll change your life.
Contact STL Medical Weight Loss today.
Watch Paul Cook on Today in St. Louis.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? McDonald's. And by National Debt Relief, helping you become debt-free. What a sight that is. Martinsville speaking.
By the way, I'm going to type in the chat.
And this is a pretty cool design, isn't it?
I know that. Well, he likes Waffle House, so it makes sense.
With over 200 selfies highlighting Xfinity customers on the hood, providing customers the chance to imagine themselves here on the track.
For anyone that didn't know what channel the race was on, I put it in there so they can watch it. Here we go. Pit stops going on. So this is the second time we're on pit road today. First one was when Christopher Bell brought that caution out earlier. Larson's already away, so is Byron. See how Elliott does. And he gets out in front of Byron. And Blaney's away. So Blaney gains a spot on pit road. He's fourth. Larson has lost another position on pit road. Larson's not doing good at all. The last National Series race that had a woman in the field.
Let's do it.
Probably. I think it was Haley Deegan in the Xfinity Series, the race before the Chicago street race. I may be wrong. But I think that's what it was.
Dude, are you crying?
Okay, we'll see how these unfold after pit stops.
Days ruined by flare-ups that could permanently damage my lung. I talked to my doctor about it, and I noticed things changed. Breast breathing.
All right, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get me something to drink.
Breastfeed also had symptoms and was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that could send me to the hospital. Now, I worry less about bad days and enjoy more good days.
Breastfeed won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breastfeed more than prescribed. Breastfeed may increase your risk of stroke and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford? May be able to help.
Ask your doctor about.
All right, I'm back. Why has there never been a woman in NASCAR National Series race lately? Well, if I had to be non-politically correct, it's because they don't know how to drive NASCAR. They just don't. I mean, and it's not their fault either, because NASCAR is a sport built for men, and you got to be really athletic to drive those cars around. There's no girls watching my stream, so I'll be fine.
It's a special afternoon, that's for sure, in this whole big picture of the 24 season, Kim.
Natalie Decker. Oh. Oh, yeah. We're expecting our child soon. It's going to be born in a couple of weeks. She hasn't raced because she's on maternity leave because I got her pregnant.
$1 million winner in the NASCAR Powerball playoff promotion. So don't miss out on who will be this year's NASCAR player.
Prescott going long and incomplete as usual.
Right here on NBC during the Cup Championship.
Never heard of who that is.
Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR.
It is really exciting, and that can be not only a game changer, a life changer.
Kimmy's making friends for life, giving away $1 million. That's pretty awesome. I remember last year the reaction was priceless.
Let's take you back to that most recent.
Oh, that's her husband? Oh, he doesn't know about it. He's on for a surprise. Creepy guy trying to take my girlfriend away from me.
Is that as a result of Blaine Osama?
Yeah, Blaine has a nice out, and I mean this is just Martinsville. I actually think the 48 does a really nice job not doing damage to his car.
Bowman has to go to the back, getting a speeding penalty, and so does Austin Dillon. Jennifer Jo corn on a cob. I'd say she was underrated. For how bad she was in the Truck Series, I'm shocked how long she stayed in it. And I give props to her for that.
They needed to have happen. They need to work on that car and give their man something to try to go get some points, get back in the top 10 here for stage 2.
In the playoffs, Christopher Bell has been amazing. 7 top 10s, 3 of them top 5s. That's why he was the guy highest in points without a win, behind Joey Logano and Tyler Reddick. That consistency's gone away.
All right, restart's about to happen soon.
More about Denny Hamlin, his teammate, because Marty, it is trending the right way.
Yeah, the pit crew gained him 3 spots on pit road, sitting in 12th, but they had a little left front lockup on that last run. They talked about it. Listen in.
We have learned from places like Coliseum, if you lock it severe enough to make any kind of flat spot, it's going to be really bad from there on out. So not a lot you can do about that other than knowledge. Just be aware of it. Was there smoke when I locked up? There was a flying smoke, but nothing major.
Do you think Danica Patrick comes back for NASCAR or a one-off appearance? Nah, I think she's done. She even said that NASCAR is not even her top thing. Here we go, Elliott and Byron. Green flags back in the air. Byron, a lot better restart on the outside, trying to clear Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott gets pinned on the bottom, and he cannot get the drive off, and Byron is going to be in the lead for the first time today. Here comes Blaney, battling Briscoe for third. But see, with Elliott not being the race leader, that puts Bell 9 points above the cutoff line.
On the inside of Bowman, you saw that front to rear contact on pit road earlier. The Coca-Cola can of Denny Hamlin. Let's go for a ride. Have a listen.
And a caution's out. Who's that? Daniel Suarez went for a spin, and that's going to bring out the caution for the third time today for contact. Or not for contact. They're just third time overall today. Almirola. I like Eric Almirola. I was polling for him whenever he was driving for Stuart Haas. He's definitely an underrated driver. Might not have a lot of wins to show it, but he ran consistent in a couple of seasons he's been in.
31 hits the 4, bounces back into the 2, who then gives the 31 a shot. 31 up the.
Yeah, Hemrick hit the curb, and that caused Suarez to go for a spin.
That won't be the last time we see that today. No. See the 31 who's back.
Oh, Justin Allgaier, 100%. I hate Justin Bieber.
Contact behind him.
Just see who was also in the middle of that, Jeff, the 20 of Christopher Bell.
Yeah, this has been a difficult day. There it all. You see it. It all starts with the 31.
Yeah, Bell almost got a little bit of damage there, being behind that spin.
Josh Berry, and it's just Martinsville. I mean, that's happened from the time they opened the gates here.
The 8 of Kyle Busch gets the free pass.
Oh, honestly, I wish this chair can like recline, but it's not. It's a gaming chair.
Something to go for by his teammate again. Here's a replay of that incident. Too many cars in the one spot. Daniel Suarez was the one who was spun.
Nothing comes close to this place in the morning.
All right, we're on commercial break now.
You see, I was diagnosed with CM, and there were some days.
So Byron is taking a lead away from Elliott. I'm actually surprised that Elliott didn't restart on the outside. If he does, he needs to do the same thing he did to Byron there, or Byron did to him.
He told me about a medication called Camzyos. He said Camzyos works by targeting what's causing my obstructive HCM. So he prescribed it, and I'm really glad.
Yeah, Waylon died like years ago. I don't really have one above the other, but I like both of them.
A risk that's increased if you develop a serious infection, or irregular heartbeat, or when taking certain other medicines. So do not stop, start, or change medicines or the dose without telling your healthcare provider. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help if you experience.
But your top 10 is William Byron, Chase Elliott, Chase Briscoe, Ryan Blaney, Ryan Preece, Kyle Larson, Alex Bowman, Joey Logano, Brad Keselowski, and Ty Gibbs. Your top 10. So it looks like Ty Gibbs is in, well, he's been in the top 10. But he's been running consistent in the top 10. That's good for him. Keselowski's in the top 10. He had stomach cancer. In fact, I'm going to look him up. Waylon Jennings. Yeah, he died 2002. He died February 13th, a day after my birthday, and a couple years before I was born.
Thanks to our friends at Traveller Whiskey, bringing us these beautiful.
All right, you're back from commercial break.
Look how many people are packed into Martinsville Speedway on a gorgeous Sunday afternoon.
And it looks like Elliott's going to pick the outside, so Elliott will be restarting on the outside of Byron there.
6 drivers for 2 spots in next weekend's championship decider, who will be crowned the 2020.
Yeah, I watched that years ago. It was sad. I don't want to rewatch it because it makes me sad every time.
It's his school, offering more than 700 flexible, affordable degree programs online and on campus. And you can get your future on track today by visiting liberty.edu/24. What do you make about the way they've been racing each other, Jeff? Is it respectful? It's hard enough?
Here we go. Byron, Elliott.
They're kind of taking care of each other.
Side by side. Green flags back in the air.
Byron was on the outside last restart. Now he's got the inside line into turn 1. Let's see how it works out for the 24. He's got his nose in front at the moment.
Elliott's got a decent restart. He tucks in behind Byron.
Couldn't quite get it done. Chase Briscoe there.
He wasn't going to try to pass him on the outside, but can he try to move him out of the way to pass him from the inside? Blaney didn't have as good as a restart, but Larson, trying to be aggressive, looks under Ryan Preece. Still couldn't get past Ryan Preece, and Logano's going to try to pass him too. Yeah, Byron is now taking command of this race as well. Oh, no. Not at all. He didn't mean to wreck him on purpose. Accidents just happen, and that's how racing was back in the day and is like that now. It was more of Earnhardt trying to block for Michael Waltrip and Dale Earnhardt Jr. when it was the 2001 Daytona 500. And Dale Earnhardt, usually an offensive driver, was racing on defense. And he just wasn't clear of his block, and he turns to the wall, and that killed him. Got Hamlin behind Ross Chastain now on Ty Gibbs, so he's almost into the top 10.
Outside lane's good enough, Jeff, that these set of corners, but just like you see right here, a couple feet every time. I was talking to Ross Chastain yesterday, and that Hail Mary
around is Harrison Burton. So the fourth caution already today.
The race started positively, lost quite a few positions though on the first round of stops. He was right around the previous yellow and 1 and 2 as well. I think this also came from the same area of the pack. Looked like another stack up into turn 3 this time, and then contact sent the car around. Harrison was running 19th.
Yep, one of my favorite movies.
So here we go, right?
If you ain't first, you're last.
Behind him, the 23 was inside. Harrison comes down to block the bottom. Hocevar, is it? Yeah, it is.
Of course, Hocevar causes another wreck. Spinning Harrison Burton. Hocevar is a talented driver, but he wrecks so many people. It's ridiculous.
This is the lap prior. See a pretty wall contact.
Burton got into the wall lap before. So that slowed him down.
It's hand-to-hand combat. And this right here, we see these dives to the bottom, and I've seen much more egregious than that. You know, a dive left to fill a hole. The 77 wasn't having any part of it, though. Sent the 21 around, and remember, we still got 341 laps to go. Lap after lap after lap. It's like just on your nerves, right? You see the same guy in the same car.
I don't think he's out of the race. I think he's just so many laps down. He's 26 laps down, so he's either off the track or he is out of the race, I guess.
And a lot of it, we aren't going to know what moment in the season pushed them to this edge. Now we see a split in the front of the field. No takers yet. A couple of fakers. I think track position is just so important. There you go. Daniel Hemrick first one to turn left in the 31. Good weekend so far for that 31 of Daniel Hemrick. He qualified 15, remained inside the top 15 for most of the car. He'll come to the service of Vic's crew. He'll bring about 7 or 8 cars behind him. Still yet to find out what the 2025 season looks like for Daniel Hemrick. He was ahead of the chaos. Hocevar into Burton, into Dillon. That's what brought us under this most recent caution.
You like watching things get broken? Like barriers, glass ceilings, and records. In this part of the season, you
Join us at Toyota Racing. The first thing you think of when you see a pickup truck is this.
All right. I think your top 10's pretty much about the same. Bubba Wallace is now in the top 10.
COPD hasn't been pretty. It's tough to breathe and tough to keep wondering if this It's as good as it gets. But Trelegy has shown me that there's still beauty and breath to be had. Because with 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, Trelegy keeps my airways open and prevents future flare-ups. And with 1 dose of
All right.
Trelegy improves.
Yeah, Hamlin's still 15th, but he is closing in on a top 10.
Trelegy won't replace the rest of the inhaler for some reason.
Bell is 19th.
Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrombosis.
Oh, man, we still got a long race to go. We only completed like 161 laps.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD because breathing should be beautiful.
Wakey, wakey. Sunday morning football is back in Germany, and NFL Network has an NFC clash live from Allianz Arena in Munich. Sunday, November 10th at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
We have the best doctors in the country. Got myself. In Oregon. But we need everybody on their A game. No more tilapia in the microwave. It's supposed like a mermaid gave birth in here. We all deserve better.
St. Dennis Medical, November 12th on NBC and Peacock.
Under caution here in the Xfinity 500 and Martinsville Speedway. This is the cut-off race in the round of 8 to decide the final in the championship for next weekend. Logano and Reddick on your screen is already in. Who will fill those other 2 spots?
Go restart's about to happen again. Byron on the inside, Elliott on the outside. Elliott could not get the pass done. Can he try to keep Byron pinned on the inside to have a chance at that lead? But now Bell's only 10 points above the cutoff line. Larson's negative 10. But it's pretty much Bell can only lose positions. Larson can only gain like 5 more positions out there. Okay, green flag's back in the air. Better restart for Chase Elliott. He is side by side with William Byron. Trying to keep the drive off the corner and trying to keep Byron pinned. Elliott and Byron side by side. Byron's still going to lead this lap. That might have been Elliott. But Priest trying to go for the move on Larson. That almost wrecked Larson, but they keep it going. Could have been a playoff end for Larson there, but he keeps that from being an accident. As Byron clears Chase Elliott, Ty Gibbs has fallen to the back. Bell is in the middle, 3 wide, trying to work his way through the pack. He knows he's got to pass some cars because Larson is gaining points on track. But Elliott hasn't let Byron get away, though, trying to pass him. Chase Elliott might have one. I'm not sure who it is. Yeah, John West-Townley passed away years ago. But right now, Byron trying to keep control of the field. It's Elliott in a must-win situation, trying to get past him. But if you're Elliott, you don't need to pass Byron right away because you still got to make it to the end of the race. But Hamlin is finally in the top 10, so Hamlin getting closer. And he's behind Ross Chastain as well. We got 90 laps to go in stage 2. And we're about 80 laps from halfway. Like I said, I'm fine with Elliott right now. As long as he can stay in the mix to win the race. That's all I care about. And he wins it at the end. SVG, he's running 31st, one lap down. Not bad for him. He's getting as much experience as he can in these cars. And maybe he'll do well driving full time next year. And Byron has extended the gap on Elliott. He's ahead of him by more than half a second. And Blaney's trying to close in on Chase Briscoe.
Jumps up there, right? He takes that spot, which still kills the 5 car. So this is this win and advance.
So now only Chase Briscoe is a non-playoff driver in the top 5. No, I haven't. I haven't played video games in like 2 years. But I will be soon. I'm hosting a NASCAR Heat 5 league on PlayStation starting this Christmas.
This is a must-win situation here as he works on Chase Briscoe. Look, there's the points again as they run right now. We've still got a long way to go. 325 laps for the playoff of the 8. But this goes back to the thinking driver that Jeff talked about earlier in the race.
Yeah, Blaney trying to close on Briscoe, touching his bumper, but then he loses time a little bit.
Blaney's goal is to stay inside the top 5 or 6. Work on this 14. If you can get by, that's great. Because there might be a moment where you take control of the race and never give it up. Risk versus reward, there is no reason to take risk with this much to go in the race. And he just running to the back of the 14.
And Blaney's finally getting impatient with Briscoe, trying to move him out of the way.
What do you make of Blaney, DJ?
Well, I think that he's going to be aggressive when he needs, but I really don't think that Ryan Blaney wants to show that
Mine is Christmas as well.
Everything that he has at this point. So if they need to make adjustments to try to hold off his speed later in this race.
Blaney's now to the inside of Briscoe, trying to battle Briscoe for 3rd place.
In Briscoe's second last race in Stuart Haas colours, that Mahindra Ford has been good all weekend. But a fellow Ford driver goes by him.
But Briscoe's not letting him get away.
So that's Blaney up to 3rd now. Here's just to chip away and work on it.
And finally, Blaney clears Briscoe, and he's up to 3rd. Now he's got to chase down Chase Elliott in 2nd.
Down specifically the playoff races. He has 2 wins. That dominant performance at Bristol and then winning at the Roval. But outside of that, folks, there's just one other top 10. That's it. And that's why Steve was saying the picture doesn't look that great for him at the moment. There was the last 2 races in particular, Vegas and Homestead. There were punctured tires, there was crashes, there was issues, there was damage on the car. But full credit to the 5 team because they were tremendous comebacks. But that's what hurts you in the bigger picture of the playoffs.
Yeah, Elliott's not Elliott. Larson's now trying to challenge Briscoe. He's on the inside, going to pass him for 4th. That'll be another point gain for Larson. But like I said, he's going to have, if Bell doesn't have any issues, he's going to have to try to win this race himself. And we got a caution. The 5th caution, who for? Martin Truex Jr. goes for a spin.
Today that's gone the wrong way for
bad day for Martin Truex Jr. Had that. He started first, then he had that penalty. That made him go a couple laps down. Now he's out for a spin. Gregson is running in 20th. Oh, he got contact by Daniel Hemrick.
were pushing and shoving each other, and at the front of the line was the.
That's why you don't want to be back there, because there's always contact.
Hard to say with a small sport shop. We don't want to have it in the corner or the lap before, but the result we didn't see clearly. I mean, what a change for the Vets. You mentioned 2X. Well, coming into this race with so much.
Who is CH? Oh, Carson Hocevar.
Let's listen to what he's talking about.
He's running 18th.
He was using the word fun. He was all smiles when talking to Dave Burns. He said they used the word fun several times. It's not fun today.
Pit road is open, very precarious.
Yeah, who pits, who doesn't pit?
Call from the lead, 75 laps to go, 30 laps on the tire.
Elliott and Byron pitting look like most of the leaders beside Blaney. Blaney's staying out. Hamlin also stays out. Knocked down my phone. Whoops. Larson's away. And a slow stop for Chase Elliott. A bad stop for him. Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. 20 seconds and nearly to the back.
Pit stop, anything but smooth. He's going to lose a ton of spots. Chase Elliott comes in. Everything looked good. Right side up. Right front hung. A little bit slow in the right rear. Now the jack man has to come back. You cannot tighten the right rear tire with a car on.
Oh, the jack dropped. He dropped the jack too fast. That sucks. So that means Elliott's going to have to work his way back to the front. Remember, back in 2020, he also had a bad pit stop. And he had to work his way back. And eventually he did work his way back and win the race. So still is possible for Chase. And at least it's early. But the problem is we haven't really seen how Elliott's car worked through traffic. So this is going to be an issue.
Introducing the Wendy's Krabby Patty Collab Burger. It has fresh, never frozen beef that's, wait for it, square. Are you ready? I'm ready. And I'm ready. For the Krabby Patty Collab meal you're craving, gotta be Wendy's.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Ally has savings, but save for anything you want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
Introducing the Wendy's Krabby Patty Burger. It has fresh, never frozen beef that's, wait for it.
That's bad.
Ready? And I'm ready.
That's going to drop Elliott all the way back to 26th. So he's going to have to work for a lot of drivers to get back to the front.
During the playoffs and take advantage of amazing deals at the NASCAR shop by checking out the greatest selection of t-shirts, die casts, and a whole lot more. Visit NASCAR.com/shop. As we welcome you back to Martinsville, we're under caution. And there's been some who've come, haven't. We'll talk more about that in just, I'll tell you. For those of you planning to bet on a race, if you decide to get in on the action this weekend, the American Gaming Association wants to remind you to have a game by setting a budget, knowing the odds, and keeping it fun. And you can learn more at haveagameplan.org.
I've already talked about kind of divergent strategies. The 11 decides to stay on the racetrack. So does the 12 with Ryan Blaney. But it is a complete variety of plans near the front. So we just take a look at the running order on the left side of your screen as we watch the choose on your right side. No surprise, Blaney and Hamlin split the front row. But look, we have a group of cars. Stops there. Then we have another group of cars.
All right, so Blaney and Hamlin stayed out.
Back here who just came down the pit road.
Have a feeling that may help them because they got clean track now. Fresh tires versus older tires.
This is a very trying time for the guy. Half the field pits, so you really have to keep your track position up that half. Then they have a problem. So it's going to be a real
Anybody but Austin Hill. I really despise Austin Hill.
More perfect for us. We have a massive cushion to the real new tires in the field that you just pointed out. So as you lay out the playbook,
That's about a 26 lap difference. At Martinsville, I don't think that's much of a difference, but we'll see. Green flags back in the air. Blaney clear. Hamlin's in second. But Keselowski's trying to pass him on the inside. Byron, Larson, and Hemrick 3 wide. Hemrick gets into Byron. That could have been a bad accident there. But Byron keeps it going.
William Byron's able to go around Justin Haley in the 7. That gave him a little break on Larson.
Byron completes the pass on Larson there. And Haley. Excuse me.
Good run for Brad Keselowski. You know, he's won here a couple. You look at his numbers in the next gen car. He's barely been in the top 15 in this car in this racetrack. So a good recovery, trying to get better. That's the turnaround RFK is looking for, is running it better in tracks like this. Oh, Briscoe is racing Larson hard. The 5 and the 14 going at it. And Larson's not letting his Hendrick teammate go away either.
See, there's Elliott trapped in the back behind Josh Berry. Not good for him. And caution's out. Hemrick. And Hocevar causes another accident. I am not surprised.
Well, that was very similar to the Harrison Burton incident in the Daniel.
Yeah, he spun out Hemrick and Gilliland in that one corner there. Second incident Hocevar has caused. Jesse Love. Well, Hill's actually better, but I like Love better.
But the rest of the field is going to see this in the highlights. They're like, man, that young guy needs to do a little better. They're going to lose patience with this driver. And he's so good. He just doesn't need to be this aggressive all the time. He has the raw speed right here. Like, for instance, the 38 Gilliland. He's going to ask what happened. And they're going to say, well, you know, the 77 got you. This is the second time today.
Yeah, I saw that.
196 laps.
It's just uncalled for. It's just unnecessary. And Carson, this is a problem. If he can't,
can we just ban Hocevar from short tracks?
They're not going to be successful. I think people have been pretty patient with
He always wrecks drivers. I'm serious. There's going to be a time where someone's going to give it back to him.
If you wreck by yourself because you're trying to make pace, go get you some. But you can't be running into people over and over and over. I'm surprised they let it get by with it as long as they have. They're done with it, though. When you go through the garage, you talk to drivers, his name constantly comes up. It's not because they're intimidated by him, it's because they're over him. And he's a great race car driver. When I say great for a young driver, he has pace, he has speed, he has everything you're looking for.
Yikes, no defense today because a few of our key players on defense are out today.
How do we keep that pace and recognize when to live and when not? We all went through it. We've all made those mistakes. But going into next year, that's mission number 1.
You wonder if Michael McDowell, you mentioned him making his 500th start today, right? Well, he'll move to this organization. Is that what Carson needs? You know, because it's a
who the heck is David Gravel?
You know, relating to a driver, I've never driven. How can I coach a driver on how to drive if I've never did it? Michael McDowell's done it 500 times, right? Is that the key? Kind of that.
All right, who's going to pit here? Nobody does.
Look at the great drivers and the teammates that have.
Race is going to end late if we keep getting more cautions. Oh, I don't watch much sprint cars, so I wouldn't know who that is.
By the way, leads the Rookie of the Year standings. We're at the final race in the round of 8, and it's all to play for because next weekend is the championship finale where 4 drivers get to race to be called the champion.
And they're going back to commercial break.
Multi-time champions.
COPD isn't pretty. I'm out of breath and often out of the picture. But this is my story. And with one steady trilogy, it can still be beautiful. Because with
William Sawallick.
trilogy keeps my airways open for a full 24
Let me
hours
see.
and prevents future flare-ups. Trilogy also
I'm not sure. He's probably really young. My guess is it. My guess.
Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy
He's 18. He's legal, guys.
Call your doctor for some breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling problem, change and occur.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trilogy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research.
Jelly Roll, yes. I have listened to a couple of his songs. Not my top guy. I don't really have any favorite bands.
Save how you want with Sonic $199. Live free, eat Sonic. Polls have just closed.
We are watching to see what happens.
This is going to come down to a game turnout.
We have got every single angle covered.
Awaiting our first results. We will stay right here, standing by. Put your harness on. Go to a tornado, for God's sake. Don't face your fears. Ride them.
Bringing you some wonderful aerial shots.
It's really cloudy here. A lot of rain forecasted, and it's really dark here already because of daylight savings time.
For today's Xfinity 500. And for the fans in the stands, whether they've arrived in their motorhomes or their walk-ups or whatever, the day that Virginia has turned on here for this.
Here we go. Former teammates Ryan Blaney and Brad Keselowski side by side. Hamlin behind Blaney. Green flags back in the air. Keselowski gets a great restart, though, trying to battle Blaney on the outside. And Keselowski's going to lead that lap. Really trying to pin Blaney down. But Blaney's battling hard.
And if an active driver in the round of 8 wins, it's simplistic about going to Phoenix. If a non-playoff driver like Brad Keselowski wins...
And Keselowski's going to take the lead on Ryan Blaney. But he's not completely clear. And now he is clear, Blaney. What a pass by Keselowski there.
Keep an eye on that mobile one, number 20.
No, Martinsville's in Virginia.
There he is.
Not far from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Austin Dillon in the Bass Pro Shops number 3 is the first car on the different strategy. So you've got to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Dillon. He last pitted on lap 60. For the other guys out front, they pitted on lap 134. And then behind him, Byron is on strategy 6.
Yeah, Byron is on the freshest tires. Dillon has a little bit fresher tires than what Bell, Hamlin, and Blaney do. So we're past 200 laps in Martinsville. We got less than 300 to go now.
After a couple of quick back-to-back cautions. 53 laps to go. We talked about the journey that Denny Hamlin's been on and the journey that Christopher Bell has been on. If he can finish off this stage and get stage points, it'll take
Bell is now fourth. Byron's battling Gregson, and he's going to complete the pass on Gregson.
When they come back in, you're going to see the 20 and the 24 currently in win points because no new winner. Remember, Blaney in second, Hamlin in third. That would be winners from below the cut line.
50 laps to go in stage 2. There's 130 in this stage.
Chase Elliott scored, if you're just turning on, scored maximum points in stage 1 by winning the initial stage. However, an incredibly costly pit stop, an error that just seemed to take.
Yeah, Chase Elliott still stuck in the back behind Cindric, but he has moved up to 18th, so he's slowly making his way back to the top 10.
Restart that first restart 26, got to 22nd. From this restart 22nd to 18th to just a couple laps. It came down into the twos as you see Austin Cindric go below Harrison Burton there. He was asking the team, what is the tire situation in front of me so I can choose the correct lane.
And Chase Elliott's going to try to make it 3 wide on Cindric and Burton. What a pass by Elliott. 2 cars in 1 corner.
His racecraft is top notch here at Martinsville. He's up 6 positions since the restart.
No, he's not.
Weaving his way through the field. Logano there on the inside of Eric Jones.
Why do you hate Corey LaJoie? He's not that bad. The 7 car is cursed because Haley doesn't even do good in the 7 car.
There was no split strategies. You just did as few times as possible in track position. Now we have 3 groups on the racetrack, and that is some of the passing we are seeing. We saw it in practice, right? Good tires versus older tires. People going for it, others defending. We're starting to get a mix-up on the field. Yeah, and as this run goes longer, let's see if these newer tires start to be more of an advantage. Seeing Joey Logano on screen there, guys, and there's a different look on the hood of the car and also on the rear. I want to make mention that there is a Powering Hurricane Recovery Initiative that Joey and Team Penske are in the middle of, Shell USA as well, where there are 4 charities that are going to benefit from the donations and the generosity of people. And each of those partners in this program will match donations up to $100,000 each. That's helping the victims of Hurricane Helene.
Yeah, Elliott is now running 15th.
Well done, Joey.
So Elliott is closing in on the top 10. Now Byron and Larson are side by side. Looks like Byron just let Larson go there.
That's the 5 car has been today. Teammates right here.
Yeah, lap before, Byron got into Larson there.
Knocking off the racetrack. They talked about how well they work together. Even so many of them trying to win this race or have a great point day. Work great together, getting to the racetrack for setups, all of that information. But on the track, Steve, you just got to go. And you got to do whatever you have to do for you and your team to put yourself in the best position to get done what you need to.
Battle for the lead now, Keselowski and Ryan Blaney. And Blaney is not waiting on Keselowski at all. Trying to move him out of the way to get back to the lead. And Keselowski's going to get to drive off the corner. He's going to maintain the lead. Blaney's going to try the outside. This has been a decent Martinsville race so far. I'm enjoying it.
Somebody passes you on the top of corner entry, that busts you around right up, man.
40 to go in this second stage.
When you go to nice job, watch these. That high entry, trying to get more speed on corner exit. Brad Keselowski answering that, saying, okay, I know why you want that high entry. So I'm going to take it away a little bit. I'm going to move a half a car with them.
Blaney getting to bumper Keselowski again.
When you enter high, you give up a little bit of entry speed, but it helps the angle of attack on corner exit and lets you leave straighter. Brad saw Blaney doing it. Answered the call, took it away from him.
Steve, as a crew chief, think about your time with the legends, Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr. What does somebody like Jonathan Hassler, who's the crew chief for Ryan Blaney, do after last weekend? Just that gut-wrenching loss when victory was almost, reached, and then it was snatched away. What do you do in these days following when there's still business, really important business to be done? How do you keep your driver up? Well, the first thing you understand is why Ryan may feel like he's the only
Let's take a look at your top 10. So your top 10 is Keselowski, Blaney, Hamlin, Christopher Bell, Austin Dillon, Kyle Larson. Well, Austin Dillon's out of there now, so we got Keselowski, Blaney, Hamlin, Bell, Larson, Byron, Austin Dillon, Alex Bowman, Noah Gregson, and Ross Chastain. So everybody behind Keselowski is 5 playoff drivers.
I've said it many times this season, Jeff. The 12 Team Penske Ford team have had 7 DNFs this year, but they are still in with a shot of going to the championship 4. That's remarkable.
Well, you go back and think about the last 2 championships. Penske, and how they do it. They weren't great in the regular season. They got right when it counted. Happened with Agado at the beginning of this stage. He won himself.
Keselowski starting to extend the gap now with 34 laps to go in stage 2.
And now Blaney in a good position to do the same. Let's listen to what they're talking about.
That's the Ryan Blaney we know and love right there.
And, you know, the thing about Blaney,
I'm about to turn the light on. It's getting dark in here.
crew chief's a driver, crew chiefs, Dick Cruz managing the emotions of the driver. That's just Blaney. That's right. Pop valve, right? Everybody's got one. He's just letting it go. If he realizes it, it doesn't mean he's furious. It just means, okay, and now he's good. He just needed to say it.
That's right. And Tip Feedwood didn't say calm down or anything that's going to fire up. He's like,
Oh, Blaney almost got into Keselowski there, but Keselowski's going to get away.
By the way, just looking a little further back, that progress continues to be made by Chase Elliott, up 9 positions.
Chase Elliott's now challenging Chase Briscoe now.
This guy always seems so calm and so level. Does he ever pop off on the radio? They said, yes, he does. There's raw emotion inside that cool exterior. When something really bothers him, he has a moment of flair, and he's in there, and I want that in there. I want that driving design.
And Chase Elliott taking 12th away from Chase Briscoe. Closing in on the top 10. So this race is not over yet. So here's how the playoff drivers run so far. Blaney 2nd, Hamlin's 3rd, Bell's 4th, Larson's 5th, Byron 6th, Elliott 13th, Logano 14th, and Reddick is 2 laps down. He's pretty much riding around because he already won already.
It speaks for itself. It was made to be enjoyed exactly.
But yeah, so as they run, with Keselowski being the leader, that means Byron and Christopher Bell will advance, and Kyle Larson will be out. But if we get Blaney as the leader, I think Bell will be the next one out. So that's why these positions matter a lot, because even if you're good on points, if you get a new winner, that's not going to matter at all.
Save on any occasion with a $1.99 menu. Grab 3 of your favorite entrees for under $6, or choose a dinner for 2 for under $10. Create with the Sonic $1.99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic. Love your phone, but not the cost of your current plan? No problem with Straight Talk. Bring the phone you love and get one line for $25 a month when you switch to Straight Talk. That's up to half off the price of the competition. Plus, the best part of all, get a $200 credit for a new phone after 12 months. With Straight Savings, you save. Makes sense. So, limited data, less dollars, more cents.
Down south, there's a place where 180 miles per hour, where the thrills give you chills that are second to none. Anything can and will happen fast. Some say it's just a yes. But it's Fast Atlanta, America's destination for acceleration, home of full throttle throwdowns, partying into the night, and unbelievable photo finishes. NASCAR returns to Atlanta Motor Speedway for the Amateur Health 400. Experience it for yourself. Get tickets now at AtlantaMotorspeedway.com. We got to get pumped. 2, 3, the blast!
No, Majeski. I don't think Majeski advanced. Or he might have.
Not only was I signed to Death Row Records, but I am now the owner. So be all that you can be and become a part of Team Snoop. Quit playing, man.
Gonna put on my fighting gloves.
Are you gonna I'm too. The voice.
Let's see. Who were they? Oh, yeah, Majeski did advance. Ran Infinger, Christian Eckes, Ty Majeski, and Corey Heim advanced. I'm wanting either Eckes or Grant Enfinger to win the Truck Series. And very impressive by Brad Keselowski. He's still holding off Ryan Blaney.
There's been some terrific racing, a few cautions sprinkled in, and so much on the line. Brad Keselowski has now been out in front for some 37 laps. It's a source of frustration.
But they're starting to get closer to lap traffic, too.
But just hang in there. There's some good points to be grabbed here with 20 in stage 2.
Corey Hines all right, but I'm not really a fan.
A couple of positions further back. Position 5, car 5. Tell us more, Marty.
When I talked to Cliff Daniels this morning, he said, honestly, every time we come and practice at Martinsville, Kyle struggles to know exactly what he wants in the car. So what we wind up doing is early in the race, we'll make several significant adjustments to the 5 car. Inevitably, we're in the mix at the end of the race. That's exactly what they've done today. And also on this run, they have a bit of a tire advantage. They had a conversation about that a few moments ago. Listen in.
You'll use your tires up all at one time, inch by inch. You're a lot faster than those guys as you see.
Larson has made it up to the 5th position with those structured tire management, Parker, very much on Cliff Daniels' mind.
And Marty, for his teammate Chase Elliott, denied. He was trying to work his way from that pit stop. He's up 10 spots in this last restart, up to 12th right now. And it was, I asked his crew earlier today, what makes Chase good here at Martinsville? Remember, he won in 2020, which led to his championship, and he said 2 things. He's disciplined, and he's cerebral. You guys were talking about what it takes to come to the field here. You have to be a thinker, you have to be cerebral, you have to take and manage that.
Yeah, this battle between Keselowski and Blaney is interesting. They're both close to each other. But right now, your top 10 is Keselowski, Blaney, Hamlin, Bell, Larson, Byron, Austin Dillon, Alex Bowman, Gregson, and Ross Chastain. Elliott is running 12th right now. He's getting close.
You know, in your life, when there's a lot going on, things affect you differently than when everything's calm. And the same thing happens here.
Yeah, Gregson's having a decent run here.
Something small happens to take bigger effect. It's handled well. So in these key moments is when the best athletes can manage their emotions and work themselves through the issues.
In addition to which drivers are best placed to get through to the championship 4, the other storyline, one of the other storylines coming into March.
14 laps to go in stage 2.
The right side tires are the same as the spec that ran at Richmond earlier this year. The left sides are new. Stevie, with plenty of laps on.
I just wish Chase Elliott can pass more cars. That'd make me feel better.
It's about a 30-lap difference between the newest and the oldest tires in the field. I think it's really heat related, right? They get hot, they get slimy. So the new tires have an advantage right away. But you heard what Cliff Daniels told the 5. He believes if you don't get them hot, if you don't get them slimy, you will have an advantage, although it just takes a long time to gain on it. The 5 is true on the 20, but it is inch by inch. And from the exit of turn 4, almost the entire way through to the exit of turn 2 is bathed in shadows.
Ryan Preece, I'm not really sure. I think they send him back to Xfinity or he gets like a low tier ride. But there's also been rumors that that Preece could be the 3rd driver for RFK. Because remember, RFK bought another charter. And now Larson's challenging Bell. And Byron's going to bump Bell as well. Bell's going to squeeze Byron down. And Byron's going to complete the pass on Bell.
How aggressive, Steve, is he going to be over these closing 9 laps to try and maximize the stage points?
So it's interesting because I don't think points really matter to the 12. It's a must-win situation. It's frustrated, but it's really worth roughing up the 6 if that's what it takes to go by. I know that, although as the 11 closes in on the rear bumper of the 12, his irritation may go up. But I just think the 12 needs to be very careful. I know who wants to go by, but with nearly
Yeah, Kozlowski has caught up to lap traffic now.
Right away. I agree with that. I think clearly you want to win any stage you can win. Because if they're dropping the checker flag, you want to be there first. But being at a track position to win the race is what's on Blaney's mind. He's got a good pit crew, a top 10 pit crew in this series. Bring his car down pit road at the stage end. Let those guys do their job.
What a moment of pride for Brad Keselowski, being out in front here at Martinsville, a place where he's won numerous times, part of the ownership structure now at RFK Racing, and his influence on that organisation has been refreshing and making some calls. And then being behind
Might be. I think he won one this year, but I may be wrong. I know he did win at Darlington this year, so this will be his second win if he wins this year. Which, honestly, I wouldn't mind, because if he could win in the King's Hawaiian paint scheme, I would like that.
Is looking at what looks like a must win. He's not as good as the 12 or the 6 on the same strategy. So
I can tell I am tired.
But now it's time for Chris and Denny Hamlin to find what this 11 car is missing to get those next few spots.
Coca-Cola on board.
So we got 3 laps to go in stage 2.
Still alive. He's still in this. There is still a glimmer of hope and a chance after setting the pace yesterday. Having a really fast.
Yeah, it looks like Kozlowski's gonna get away with this stage 1 as long as he doesn't make a mistake.
Got caught, got hung up, and he did a very good job of damage limitation. Right out into turn 3, spun the car, put it in backwards, and the 11 team at Joe Gibbs Racing did a really great job. They worked until the early hours last evening to get the car ready to get it to pass tech. Got it race ready. Looking good. Been up his way through this field. Final lap of stage 2.
And final lap of stage 2. Kozlowski. Perfectly sized gap on Blaney, and he's going to win stage 2. Yeah, this is his first stage win of the year. Hamlin, Larson, William Byron, Christopher Bell, Austin Dillon, Alex Bowman, Noah Gregson, and Ryan Preece, your top 10. All right, I'm going to pee for Chevy real quick. I'll be right back, everyone.
It is so easy to be seduced by thrill. I'm so emotional trying to get to know you. Not only was I signed to Death Row Records, but I am now the owner. For me, all that you can be will become a part of Team Snoop. Quit playing, man.
It's from my fighting gloves.
Are you want to fight some more? Round 2. The Voice new tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
At the Bomberito Automotive Group, we'll always give you a better price, a better selection, and more for your trade. Over 1 million vehicles sold and still counting. Bomberito, Missouri's #1 automotive group. Open 24/7 at bomberito.com.
The Musial Awards return to Steeple Theater this fall.
This is just a night of light.
Be part of the audience for this nationally televised show. Saturday, November 23rd. Tickets at Musial.
What would you give for a child you loved? To make their wish come true? To help them fight a critical illness? Just imagine what you'd do. Every single one of us can make the stars align. Because when we come together, hope and joy will shine.
If you've been hurt, we can help. Call Brown and Crouppen now.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by FedEx, where now meets next. Bank of America, what would you like the power to do?
And by Xfinity Mobile. Switch and save with Xfinity Mobile plus connect to superfast Wi-Fi on the go. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Under the stage break here, end of stage 2 at Martinsville Speedway. All important pit stops, but with 31 cars on the lead lap. It's going to be very busy on pit road. Both Hamlin and Bell have traffic around them. We'll see how
All right, I'm back.
Denny Hamlin, that's good. We're back in the fight.
Yeah, I think he's always struggling in Martinsville. Here we go. 3 pit stops going on.
Don't hurt my entry. Meanwhile, Kyle Larson, they admitted they were surprised those older tires held on so well. He said, honestly,
Hamlin's way. So is Larson.
6 stage points for William Byron there. He said, I knew on lap 2 of that run I was in trouble. Air pressure adjustment here. Full contact there, Kim.
That run, he said I was way too loose, couldn't move up the racetrack like I wanted to make an air pressure adjustment on those 4 fresh Goodyear tires, snowboat fuel, as we'll watch the race on pit road, Lee.
Tell you what, it was pretty slick work by the 5 team at Hendrick Motorsports.
Larson gained a couple spots on pit road. So is Byron. Hamlin lost a spot. Blaney. Bad pit stop. Has lost 4 positions. And Bell also had a really bad spot. Stop. Ugh. Tongue twisters there. No, I think he's racing at Phoenix as well. Because they said he was going to race the rest of the schedule. So, Kozlowski's the first one off pit road, and Larson's right behind him. So is Byron. I think pretty much whoever's all below the cutoff line are in must-win situations. Larson not so much now because Bell's starting to struggle.
Starting within 5 minutes, my lung function improved. Breastfeeding was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that could send.
Looks like the Falcons are going to win their game against the Cowboys. Great day when the Cowboys lose.
Rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Drink more than prescribed. Breastfeed may increase your risk of throat and osteoporosis. Call chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling.
Oh, Derek Krause is racing. Okay. Oh, he was going to finish off, but that's all right.
Ask your doctor about breastfeeding.
Rome has taken everything from me, but I will have my vengeance. Rage is your gift.
All right, let's look at your top 10. So your top 10 getting off of pit road is Kozlowski, Larson, Byron, Denny Hamlin, Alex Bowman, Ryan Blaney, Austin Dillon, Ryan Preece, Ross Chastain, Joey Logano, and Chase Elliott in 11th. But I don't know. We're probably going to get more cautions throughout this day because everybody's racing a lot more aggressive.
You know, Gabby may march to the beat of a different drummer. Step, 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 freeze, go, step up. Heck, it might not even be a drum.
Happy Splits, Friday on NBC and Peacock. Did you know you can join NASCAR's Pro in points that turn into member-only rewards, and you can earn every time you check in for a race? That means either today or next weekend. Bid for free tickets is good. Most of one-of-a-kind race day experiences. That's at NASCAR.com/fan rewards. Yes, you've only got to next weekend, the championship finale in Phoenix, to take advantage of that. I'm going to show you a couple of things from the most recent stops after we focus on these points, because those stops have points implications. Look at this. Christopher Bell was the...
Look at that. Bell is -7 below the cutoff line after that bad pit stop.
Byron and Larson currently ahead of Bell on points alone, and that's because trouble on pit road for the 20. Left side goes up. They're going to come drop the jack. They have an issue with the left front. The wheel nut doesn't call with the car in front. Change you could do with the 20 had to come back down pit road to put the lug nut on. He's basically the last car on the lead lap. And then a 12.4 second stop, slow stop for the 12, and then a close call
leaving around the 77 in front. Watch his tire carry. You want to talk about dangerous on pit road? He runs out there, 3,600 pounds of race car, just catches the tire. Nice job to exit around the 77, but a 12.4-second pit stop isn't going to get it done. He loses 4 spots.
We talk about the pressure of the playoffs. Christopher Bell, the best ranked.
Yeah, he is too.
In the series. Come down, a crucial pit stop.
All right, we're past halfway, 270 laps completed. A little more than 200 laps to go now. It's going to be interesting to see who is going to advance. Hopefully it's Elliott. He's in 11th. Maybe he can pass some cars and get up to the front. Here we go. Green flag's back in the air. Larson did not get that good of a restart right there. Go Byron, charging hard on the inside. He's going to complete the pass on Larson. Byron's to second, and Kozlowski's going to stay in the lead.
Told you about the trials of his most recent stop.
Hamlin now trying to pass Larson, but Larson keeps it clear. Yeah, trying to look for it on Larson. Almost made contact.
Larson saw it, immediately blocked it. Hamlin knows, okay, nobody's going to come get a break right now.
Yeah, he's giving Larson a tap.
This camera angle gives you a really great look at the back of Kyle Larson's Chevy. There's no... On the back in this short track package, you just see the 2 straights there of what they describe as the simple diffuser. Gives you a good look at the back underside of that car.
Yeah, simple, really non-existent. Right? The whole, you couldn't even see that bumper structure to your point. Big, full-blown. Find the 11 of Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, Larson's... Hamlin's having a hard time trying to pass Larson here. Is he finally going to make the move here?
And again, he's just better. That time, contact, trying to move him up out of the race.
Yeah, he's trying to bump Larson out of the way, but so far Larson's not going anywhere.
Letting Larson know, I am better than you.
The laps are winding down.
You know, Larson currently the last car in on points, so you know, Byron taking the lead doesn't really affect.
And Bella's only 4 behind now.
Get up there, it's a completely different outcome.
A week ago, Miami Speedway, we got treated to a classic. Not only the finish, that spectacular one from Tyler Reddick, but all that at Homestead with the majority of the playoff drivers in the mix, just one punch after the other, going at it at the front. Well, it's kind of similar this week. Look, you've got Byron, playoff driver, Larson, Hamlin, Blaney, all in the mix.
Problem is Bell has a lot more to gain here, so Larson's going to have to win this race if he's going to get into the playoffs or get into the last race of the playoffs.
Even though Christopher Bell had a bad pit stop and nothing's going well, Dave, he still has an opportunity.
Elliott has made it close to the top 10, but he's just stalled around there, and he just can't really get past anybody.
We need to make it back to P13. We can do it. Lots of left.
So if one of the guys in the bottom 4 wins, he gets pushed out, or he gets pushed to the bottom of the points. He needs position 13 or better. But they're still trying for the win with a lot of time remaining.
I love that clear direction. Goal clear.
I think the bottom 4 winner needs to be the assumption because of what you just put. They're all up there, so let's go ahead and control our own opportunity.
Wouldn't be surprised if we get under caution.
Somebody else can pull this one off.
Again, Christopher Bell came into this final race in the round of 8, 29 points to the good, above the cut line, in 3rd place overall, behind the 2 race winners.
We talk about the action back in the pack. Watch this. Chase Elliott, Chastain, Chase Elliott way hard into the back of Briscoe. Moves them both up the racetrack. Chase Elliott trying to take advantage of it.
This is in the bottom of the top 10, 9th, 10th, and 11th. Look Chastain into Briscoe, and Chase Elliott says, thanks, I'll take that.
I'd like to tell you I know what happened there, but I honestly don't. that was
Yeah, so Elliott's finally gotten past Chastain, and he's now in the top 10.
The longer this goes on, Div,
We're going to see more of that.
patience starts wearing out, right? Early in the race, you're like, okay, that's all right. I'll get over that. In this race, and Steve talked about 1 cars on the lead. So you could be having a very good day doing everything you need to do and have something happen late. If you could restart a late race caution all the way back in the high 20s. Everybody is on edge.
This track has been so over the years. This, by the way, is Brad Keselowski's 30th Martinsville Cup start. It's well he's done for 81 laps. Let's talk more about Brad Keselowski. No, he's not.
Take it through the top 5 here real quick, Dick. And what will this mean to RFK to be able to pull off a win here? Matt McCall and Brad Keselowski has delivered. He's kept it up front since. Been very happy with the car. Keselowski gets win number 2 of the year here in the second to last race of the year, Dave.
Second place. Last 5 races have been really good, all single digits, starting with a finish of second at Kansas. I had pretty few about that. He said,
Yeah, Larson only 2 points above the cutoff line now. And Bell's gaining positions. That will knock Larson out as the points run.
+2 or actually +1 after that lap for Larson, who uncharacteristically has not asked for many updates on where they stand in points, but it's close. Denny Hamlin knows he needs a win if he wants to be able to advance. Chip for a moment ago, I feel like this set of tires much better than what we had before, Kim.
Marty Ryan Blaney now running in the 5th position after losing 4 spots on pit road at the end of stage 2. And Blaney's response to that, he just said on the radio, that wasn't ideal. And this really plays into his evolution as a driver. I asked him how he's evolved. He says he tries to move on from disappointing situations much quicker, tries not to let stuff fester. This team knows they have to win if they want to defend their championship at Phoenix.
Yeah, Blaney trying to pass Hamlin.
2:12
Down on the bottom.
Car 12 on the inside of 11. Blaney, Hamlin. 2 guys desperate to still be in the mix next weekend in Phoenix.
Hamlin's done everything he's needed to do in this race so far to prove himself. But they need a little speed. So they got to find a little bit more of this race.
Oh, Blaney's going to put the bumper to Hamlin.
The 5-time winner takes exception to that. And is not going to let Blaney bite that easily.
But Hamlin has that outside and trying to pin Blaney on the bottom.
This is good stuff. Fighting over 4th. Brad Keselowski dominating out in front, 87 laps. That big red number 6 has been up there.
And Blaney finally just kind of ran Hamlin up the racetrack, and Hamlin will score.
Byron is really close to Keselowski now.
Playoff drivers in the mix. 4 of them in the top 5.
Larson also not that far behind either.
I was born with wings, but psoriasis swooped in to clip them.
It crushed my confidence. It kept me in the shadows.
But no longer will psoriasis get a piece of me. With Gonzalez, I can't wait to say, I'm back.
I'm back.
I'm back. I can love my skin again.
Only Gonzalez targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation.
I can control my plaques and start getting myself back.
Gonzalez helps adults with moderate to severe psoriasis control plaques to deliver clearer skin fast for results that last.
I will give myself back the freedom of shorts.
Dare to wear black again, from head to toe.
Most people got 100% clear skin.
Saw him after the first dose.
Serious side effects, including suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them. Liver problems and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or if you've had a vaccine or plan to.
Start to get yourself back.
Ask your dermatologist about Gonzalez.
Introducing Traveler Whiskey from Buffalo Trace Distillery. Traveler's been tasted, selected, and perfected to be everything it should be. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
Well, on commercial breaks, so you're not really missing much.
Exactly how you like it. Neat, on the rocks, and then your favorite cocktail. Traveler whiskey, easy to drink, hard not to love.
Yeah, Elliott's in 10th, but he just can't really do much.
Racing our way towards the championship weekend, but there's a lot still to be done here at Martinsville in the Xfinity 500. As we welcome you back, we're into the final. Brad Keselowski still leads, but he's got playoff drivers chasing him hard. As it's time to take a look at the Toyota driver update, and even though he started right at the back of the field, the best Toyota, the highest placed Toyota, is that of Denny Hamlin. Here he is. The FedEx number 11 runs in 5th place at the moment.
Right before we went to commercial, I said this is a huge race for Denny Hamlin. I feel like this is his championship race. This is almost as big as next week, and here's why. Denny Hamlin turns 44 years old this year. Lee Petty, Bobby Allison, they're the only drivers in NASCAR after 44 years old. One in the last 40 years has been 43. So if you're Denny Hamlin, you just don't have that much opportunity left. And the age of the drivers that he's racing against comes down every year. The average. Now, Denny Hamlin knows that. And I don't even know what happens.
Right now, your top 10 is Brad Keselowski, William Byron, Kyle Larson, Ryan Blaney, Denny Hamlin, Alex Bowman, Austin Dillon, Ryan Preece, Chase Elliott, and Chase Briscoe is in 10th. Elliott now trying to pass Briscoe.
This year, and to win that championship that he hasn't found a way to get done yet. He's a Hall of Fame driver. You look at what he's done, people would do unbelievable things to have the career that he's done. The only thing missing is a championship.
And he's got 198 laps left to do something about that. Just take conversation next weekend. This happened just a few moments ago. Chase Elliott and Chase Briscoe.
Oh, you stupid Chris Buescher? You really had to come. Elliott was trying to go down to pass Briscoe, and he got into Chris Buescher there. Hope he doesn't have a lot of damage. I don't think that's significant.
He saw Buescher really loose on the exit. He's going to follow him down into the corner.
That's just so stupid.
Talk more about the Napa Chevy Hismarco.
Right, the team right now is just looking at pictures, trying to evaluate if there's any major damage to the front end of that 9-car. You can see the hoods maybe popped up a little bit at the louvers there. Looking at just to see if there's any sort of separations in the front end as they give those real-time photos that all these teams have to see how it goes from there. Trying to look exactly what the damage is on the 9 for that incident.
Again, that comeback, Steve, from 26th, as low as 26th after that pit stop, and Elliott still runs 10th.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of damage, as Parker pointed out, the separation between those louvers, which is the venting system. The radiator air goes in the nose through the radiator and comes out through the hood. It's not ideal. If there's any way with it, it's Martinsville, so no harm, no foul, and I will keep trying to go forward.
2 playoff drivers out of here. 2 championship-winning drivers out of here. Larson and Blaney. 3rd and 4th in the race picture. But that's not going to satisfy them. That's not going to be enough as we run right now to make it to Phoenix.
Practice was the 12 of Blaney, and he's showing why.
Yeah, since Elliott made contact with Buescher there, he hasn't been able to get past Briscoe yet.
He gives us a little thumbs up, saying, all right, everything's going to be okay with the 9. Got a good look at that nose. So, keep going.
We're now under 200 laps to go. We're on lap 310 of 500. Laps are winding down. But we still got a long race left.
Basically the stage. In my opinion, this is a points battle between Byron and Bell, but I'm going to assume Larson, Hamlin, Blaney, or Elliott win the race. Just because I think you need to think after the playoffs we've seen, why not? Why go the cut line? So in that case, Bell is 7 points behind Byron. Byron running second, Bell all the way back at 21st. Bell is methodically recovering. We heard Adam Stevens tell him, if we get to 13th, it doesn't matter if we have a new winner. That's 8 more spots with 189 laps to go. So as that starts to happen, then Byron needs to decide, is it a must-win for the 20? Or can he afford, when Bell catches him in points, right? Can he afford to just run this out? Dave, what are you hearing on the 20?
Steve, 9 positions already since the restart. Chris Butcher on fresh tires going by there on the outside. They're just trying to keep him encouraged because he's doing the right thing. He's going forward. Listen.
Exit. Good exit. All right, back in that rhythm now. We're way better than next kid here. So good. Sure, it's all going to work out.
Now, if Larson or Blaney win, then he needs to be better on points than Byron, and that goes for 13th there.
So talking about these two on screen, the 20 and the 24, and if it comes to fruition, as Steve mentioned, that they're going to have to rely on points, that's kind of appropriate because these two cars have been the most consistent without race wins in the playoffs, with both 6 and 7 top 10s. So they've been there week in, week out, just haven't been to victory lane.
Well, the 20 car has to ask, what do we have to do better? What do we have to do different? The absolute most dominant part of Las Vegas that ends up being won by Joey Logano on a strategy call. They have had great race cars, just unable to win, unable to get that golden ticket.
Byron's still behind by a little more than a half a second. So Kozlowski has extended that gap.
RFK Racing Ford. How about that?
Let's review. We're not going to talk about traffic or weather. If anyone brings up lawn care, I will handle it. Posting can be extremely difficult for young homeowners turning into their parents.
Oh, are you done with this?
Okay. He's still.
Oh, look at the cat.
Nope. Let's try again. You wouldn't mind? It gets ugly. You can either take it off or I'll take it off. Yeah.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home without a Woody bundle with us.
That's
a lot.
That's crazy.
That you're going to eat wings in the car again?
Wait, is that weird?
No. The drumming.
Let's look at your top 10. Good. Kozlowski, Byron, Larson, Blaney, Hamlin, Bowman, Austin Dillon, Ryan Preece, Chase Briscoe, and Chase Elliott.
Working with me. You can get out of debt, and I'm living proof.
Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
Dude, you're looking ice.
And it looks like Kozlowski has got up to lap traffic now.
Dude, are you crying?
We've come a long way together. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between. Never backing down. Pushing boundaries. Giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way. But this.
Blaney has closed the gap on Ryan. Blaney has closed the gap on Kyle Larson now.
Is not enough. It takes on plan to avenge your home.
Depends on how these cars get through lap traffic, who's going to win this race. Larson finally gets past lap traffic.
In their quest to try and win this Xfinity 500 and lock themselves in for
But there's still 175 laps to go.
Continues to be led by somebody not in contention for the championship this year, Brad Keselowski, the 2012 Cup Series champion. And one of the
I feel like we're going to have another caution, though.
enjoying up front was pretty cool. Part of that, Jeff, back in 2002, both the spring and the fall race, particularly the early race, where all three of your teammates and yourself were in. That was a good day. You and Matt Kenseth and Kurt and Mark Martin. Did I beat them all? That's all I care about. You double check that. No, you did not. But you were there.
It is great to see, Jack Roush, the history that he has been part of in this sport. It is great to see that 6-car running out front. Everybody relates that to Mark Martin and all of the history created. And all of us that have been part of Roush Racing have so much respect for Jack Roush. The opportunity that he gave us, and gave us everything we ever needed, but didn't make it easy on us. Made us work for it.
And here comes Blaney trying to challenge Larson.
Taking that tradition, added to it.
He gets past Larson easily. Oh, go Nixon. What a return.
Keep talking about the two available spots going to Phoenix. How about
So now your top three is Keselowski, Byron, and Ryan Blaney.
Let's get an update on those two. Marty?
Byron's not that far behind Keselowski.
What a move last week at Miami to be able to get the win for Tyler Reddick and make the boss man, Michael Jordan, happy, who will now have a shot to win a NASCAR championship. And it's still unbelievable when you look at it. He passed 2 cars in the final lap to be able to make it happen for Reddick to be able to advance to the championship. And before that happened, before this race happened, Billy Scott told me, if our win is going to come and we have to win to make the championship for, we knew it needed to happen in Miami. And they were able to make it happen, Kim, down the race for a title next week.
Well, Marty, it's been a quiet day for Joey Logano, who currently runs in the 13th position, but it has not been a quiet playoffs for the 22 team. They came in and won the first race of the first round in Atlanta, stormed in there, got themselves locked 12. You know exactly how that team wanted. They found themselves at the end of the Charlotte Roval, looking the outside in. Did not make it to the round of 8. Then the 48 Milestone disqualified. They get into the round and stampeding. Win that race in Vegas on a fuel strategy gamble. I don't even know at this point if we can call it a gamble. We know Joey Logano is so good when it comes to fuel saving. So this team, I checked with them today. They said the morale is completely high through the roof after that win at Vegas. They've had 2 weeks ahead of the other team here for Phoenix. This team, they're going to be the threat next weekend at Phoenix.
About how many close calls we've had in the playoffs. Last week it was Blaney having to watch Reddick go to the checkered flag. In Vegas, it was Christopher Bell who dominated the day. Only to see
Keselowski's been pretty good out front. No one hasn't really been able to challenge him since the last restart.
Has been first class.
Can't ask for better racing. It's amazing how the drivers and teams. See, we always thought we were giving 100%. And when these playoffs started, we figured out there is a little more. That's what this time of year has become about.
Well, and that's what's going to all be finally settled next week when we head out to Phoenix, right? We have Xfinity on Saturday, Cup on Sunday, and this is shaping up right here. I don't know, something just tells me that 12-car Blaney, now that he's got by Kyle Larson, I do believe of the playoff cars, Byron and Blaney have the best 2. I think Blaney's a little better, right? Inching in. And then this becomes a points battle very quickly between the 24 and the 20 for the final spot. If the 12 is able to get up there, battle for this lead.
The majority of the track now in the shadows. It's just a brief portion, probably, I don't know, 3/4 of the backstretch here on this half-mile Martinsville Speedway. Now the sun, you can see the sun down the bottom there of that shot.
What a shot. I mean, this place, it's my favorite, hands down. There's nothing like it. I was fortunate race here my whole career, win here a couple times. And every time you come, you think the race is going to be a certain way. Jeff, you and I were just joking. I call this is the dog days of Martinsville. Every time
I'm pretty sure they're going to have to all pit again before the race ends.
Long green flag run where your driver's mental fortitude is tested. Your brakes are tested. The focus of your team is tested. That's what we're in right here. A 69 lap green flag run, and Ryan Blaney is inching. It is a game of inches, but he is inching his way closer to the 24.
And Steve, it's not just a mental game, it's also a very physical game. It is very, very hot inside of these race cars and this racetrack. All of the heat from the axles, the engine, the radiators, the brakes, all that permeates into the race car. One of the hottest races of the year, and it's physical. You're constantly pushing.
And Blaney has closed the gap on Byron.
Brake pedal is a very good top of the middle.
You're a Martinsville winner, so too is our Hall of Famer DJ Dale Jarrett. DJ told us earlier he can remember finishing some races here, the 500 laps, just being mentally exhausted. It is a task. DJ, tell us more.
Yeah, and it's so difficult, and you get these long runs right here. You know, you're finding you're having to lap cars. You're wanting to put the pressure on, as Blaney is right here with Byron right now, trying to take that next spot, move forward. You just have to really dig down. And, you know, the restarts take so much of your mental capacity, and it just wears you out mentally. And then the physical side, as Jeff was pointing out. So it's a very, very taxing day. 500 laps around here requires every bit of your attention and physical abilities.
Ryan Blaney and William Byron tucked up behind Shane Van Gisbergen. Who's going to go which side? Who's going to go where? How much of last weekend is driving Ryan Blaney as he gives Van Gisbergen a shove? How's it going to work out here going into one? Byron's got a clear passage around the outside of Van Gisbergen, trips up high, opens up the door.
And Blaney gets aggressive and pushes SVG and Byron out of the way.
Blaney kind of shipped the 17, and when he did, he knew it was going to happen. He knew the 24 was on the outside. Blaney drives in the corner, contact, moves him up the race to William Byron.
Take that. I'm looking for some clear track, and I just got it. Time is running out. 155 to go. Blaney knows it's go time.
Yeah, Blaney now has to hunt down Keselowski if he's going to win this race. Oh, and Cindric just moved Bell out of the way. Position lost for Bell.
Ally has savings buckets to help you save for anything you want.
Oh, boy.
Because everyone has something they're saving.
Oh, Blaney is closing rapidly on Keselowski.
For a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment on your dream home.
But I wonder, with pit stops coming up, is anyone going to pull some type of strategy?
You're so much more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a groundskeeper, and a landscaper. That's why you need versatile, durable Kubota equipment.
Introducing the Wendy's Krabby Patty Collab Burger. It has fresh, never frozen beef. That's, wait for it, square. Are you ready? I'm ready. And I'm ready. For the Krabby Patty Collab meal you're craving, gotta be Wendy's.
Good morning, commuters. Looks like we got traffic backed up from
Blaney's really closing on Keselowski. Could be 4 to win coming up. And Chase Elliott is in.
We've got weekend travelers flooding the turnpike, meaning it's bumper-to-bumper traffic for the foreseeable future. I'd get comfortable. You might be there for a while.
Go to trucks. Let's go places.
All right, hopefully he gets a good pit stop here.
That's what I call the voice. The Power Pack collection of coaches you can't get enough of.
Okay, that looked okay.
For Rizzo, Chart Toppers Reba,
Good pit stop by Chase Elliott there. I wonder if pitting early is going to do anything for him. Let's look at your top 10 before pit stops. Everybody pits. So we got
the first of them to get new tires and see if they can split this strategy towards the end of the race. So the risk now is a yellow for the 9 as he's now a lap down to the leaders, but only 1 down. So if the caution comes out, he would take the waiver round. The negative is he would be all the way at the back of the field and have to fight back through traffic.
So we got Keselowski, Blaney, Byron, Larson, Hamlin, Bowman, Dillon, Ryan Preece, Chase Briscoe, Noah Gragson, your top 10. Elliott just pitted a couple laps ago.
Knows what he's doing, and the call did surprise me a little bit. I thought they had recovered to be close enough. 150 to go in this race. Could be 5 or 6 restarts. Anything can happen inside the top 10, but Alan Gustin has won a lot of races here. He worked with the biggest names in the sport. He feels that a pit stop.
And Blaney getting closer and closer to Brad Keselowski. I apologize if I've been quiet this long. The race has just been really interesting. I've been watching it the whole time. Whew.
Work of giving Shane Van Gisbergen a nudge, which then forced William Byron out wide and opened the passage up. This was the response on radio.
Check out the left rear when he goes by. All good, buddy. All good. Desperate times for desperate people. Let's get right back here with him. I think the toe's a little bit off, but not bad. Hang on, good.
Desperate times for desperate people.
And here's Blaney.
And Blaney gets a little squirrely.
Trying to go for the pass on Keselowski.
Well, it's getting ready to be desperate for the 20 of Christopher Bell, only a straightaway ahead of the 6. He is trying to find a few points, currently in, but 4 points behind Byron. If the 12 takes the lead, that eliminates the 20. I think there are 4 points for the 20 to get, but if he goes a lap down, it becomes much more difficult.
Blaney is much faster right now than Keselowski. You called it. He jumped on the outside of the 6 car. He almost spun that thing out, but tons of confidence in his car right now.
Gonna think how much.
Yeah, Blaney's car is just loose right now. That's why he hasn't been able to pass Keselowski yet.
To see that win evaporate in the last 2 corners.
43 car Eric Jones running in 20th place. They're trying to lap him.
Here we go. So continually gets close. Keselowski. 139 to go. And fuel-wise, these leaders can run another 60 laps or so on fuel. I'm not sure they'll run that long. With 139 to go, 90 on their tires. You figure 20 more laps is kind of in the middle. Blaney's going to try to roll to the outside of the 6.
Yeah, a little update on Chase Elliott. On those new tires, he is 6 to 7 tenths a lap faster than these guys.
Look at this.
Look at this. Keselowski trying to pass
because Eric Jones is there.
Keselowski, but he can't because Eric Jones is the lap car.
And now the next Keselowski is the 20 of Christopher Bell. The 20 has to feel this pressure. He needs a handful of points. The problem is if you get lapped, you just can't move up. You have to find the lap back before you can gain more positions. He's doing, remember, an extra of a loose left front. He started shotgun on the field up to 19, so he's doing a nice job. He's just been a 93 lap run.
Blaney, we saw what he was willing to do to take the lead. What he did to
But Christopher Bell, the lap car. Keselowski and Blaney are getting close to him. Blaney trying to put the bumper to Keselowski, but he still has yet to pass him.
It's going to make the battle tougher. The 71 and a few other cars are coming through on fresh tires. Maybe Blaney thinks that's his opportunity, right? The 71, the 71 should have fresh enough tires to get to the inside of the 6. Okay, and the 12 following through. That would be a good opportunity. I think that's what the 12's thinking right here.
The 71 is so much faster on new tires, though.
It'd be hard to keep pace with him. He wants a 12 turn.
Here you go, Blaney's going to try to go to the bottom on Keselowski. This could be for to win. Hey, bang doors. Keselowski still stays ahead. But Blaney, even closer now, is going to try to use that outside. And Blaney gets out of the groove. Almost spins out. He loses his ground. Keselowski stays in the lead.
On the inside of the 12. Newer tires, so this is going to separate Blaney from Keselowski. You mentioned the 9 of Chase Elliott, that raw speed. He is driven back to the 21st position, still a lap down, but if the cycle goes all the way through, he will probably assume the lead by a huge margin. You know, the old tires trying to defend. At that point, if he could get back in the lead lap, Christopher Bell being lapped by Keselowski. Oh, that is not what the Joe Gibbs Racing team and the 20 group.
Oh, now Bell is being lapped by Brad Keselowski. So Bell is going to be difficult for him to gain any positions now, as he's fallen one lap down. Blaney gets past him too. Blaney just can't really gain much ground now since the tires are pretty much dead around this cycle. Hamlin's now on pit road.
He needs to take a swing and do something here. They just do not have the pace right now. Hamlin was in fourth when he came to pit road, so the car was too tight at the 2/3 mark. He was able to pass the
Hamlin's away.
traffic, but then leveled out with everybody else. So pitting with 129 to go. We'll see if this draws more of the leaders to pit road.
I agree, Marty. I think this is Chris Gabehart saying we just aren't close enough.
Meanwhile, back in the front, Keselowski still has a rearview mirror full of Ryan Blaney.
Larson pits and he's away.
On pit road.
So the answer, Lee, is yes. This will be more.
No, he's pitting now.
Kyle Larson was in third during that run. Said he was too tight and a little bit of a slower stop here to Jackman. Has to work around the front changer, Dave.
And Larson has a little bit of a bad stop. But Byron's away. And Blaney's now pitting. Before Keselowski, we'll see what that does for him. Oh, Keselowski really locked up the brakes here. Did he speed? That's the question. And Blaney's away with 9.8 seconds.
All right, so now we have Chase Elliott, who's going to pass both of these guys. Now the question is, first to 6, right? 6 leaves pit road right here. We're going to see the 9 come by. He'll pass the 6 car right here in the middle of 1 and 2. He'll kind of show up through. The question now is the blend. The 12 versus the 6. 6 off pit road, the orange car. White car to the right of the 6. That's Ryan Blaney. In front of him, William Byron. These all will be for the lead when it cycles through. Byron takes the lead in the pit cycle.
Oh, Byron took the lead in the pit cycle.
Larson a little bit further behind. Now the point is, can they run the 9 down? The 9 of Chase Elliott is in the middle of 3 and 4 on older tires, about a half a lap ahead because he pitted so much earlier. This is going to be a fascinating run to the finish. What Chase Elliott wants right now is this thing to go.
And by Chase Elliott pitting early, he's ahead now.
So he's gained his track position by making this call. So now he wants it to go green for at least, say, 50 to 75 laps. Then they would all pit. He would drag them all to pit road and potentially gain the track position that he needed. The other thing that's happened with the 9-car Chase Elliott, it's been a clean racetrack. With these new tires, he hasn't had to deal with anybody. He's been able to just make lap time. Just drive. And that is separate, and it was a huge benefit. His tires are 21 laps than William Byron's, who is in pursuit. Here he is, as Byron passed by Christopher Bell. Let's talk more about the 9. Here's Marco.
And you guys know that he pitted about 25 laps ago, and then a couple laps after that, he asked Al Gustin what the plan was. Take a listen to the radio.
We're stopping the rest of the one stop. So we can buy cars as fast as we can.
That's the thing, Dave. Here they're probably going to two-stop, just means he might be back on pit road about 70 to go if they do that, Dave.
Christopher Bell is in his pit stall. He needs an adjustment to get rear lateral grip. And after 2 mistakes today, can he find a
And Bell's on pit road. Yeah, I like the strategy that they're doing. He pitted early. He could pit twice. As long as there's no caution that comes out, that'll help Elliott.
We're going to two-stop, which means we're going to pit a whole extra time. 20 seconds plus a pit stop. Call it 30, 32 seconds. He has to have enough tire to be 32 seconds faster than it. That only stops once. There's enough tire for that. The math obviously works. That's why they're doing it. Stage where we're at. Race leader, the 9, Chase Elliott, exiting turn 4. We're going to stick right here at the start finish line. The 9's going to go by. We're going to look up. Let's find the next guys. Here they come. William Byron, you mentioned it. 25, 30 lap fresher tires, trying to run the 9 down.
So changing my eyes, Alan Gutson with a call, and I think a needed call. He was running it 9 seconds back from the leader. He has to win. If they're running second, fifth, what did it do anything for this team? This team needs to win. Alan Gutson recognizing that and saying, you know what? We're going to roll the dice. Maybe we get the caution at the right time, and this thing can work it out.
I love it. I love it. Finding a way, right, Jeff? Finding a way to do something different.
Meanwhile, a couple of positions back, right on cue, the 12 of Blaney has not been able to get by Keselowski, and here comes Larson.
Well, you want to talk about exciting? Watch this trip to pit road from Kyle Larson. We have a couple cars coming. The 5, oh my goodness! It was there to the left side.
Wow, what a save by Larson. He almost hit Eric Jones, but kept from hitting him right there. Impressive.
That guy was looking at his phone coming to the stoplight. Like he didn't realize there was traffic in front.
Remember he hit the end of the barrels in the end of pit all trying to get on pit road last year?
So that gap has gone from 5 seconds down to 3.2. William Byron is really...
So Elliott's the leader with a little more than 100 laps to go. Hope this strategy works out.
This isn't just a race. For Chevy, this is science. An hour. Physics, AI, and machine learning. And this is our lab where we're testing more than our cars. We're testing ourselves. Because what we learn here helps push us forward out there. From the track to the street. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Can I please get a Big from you? Is a chicken Big Mac. A chicken Big Mac? That's not a Big Mac.
Yeah, Blaney has yet to get past Keselowski, too. That's letting Byron get away from him.
I can.
Valvoline Restore and Protect. A first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new. Protect. Another first for...
Choose Safeway? We're always working on a project while loading up our SUV. One extra push and track. So we scheduled at Safeway.com. We were able to track.
All right, let's take a look at your top 10 as they run.
When he'd arrive.
First is Elliott, 3 seconds ahead of Byron.
With a replacement we could trust.
Byron's second, Keselowski's third, Blaney's fourth, Larson's fifth, Hamlin's sixth, Busch seventh, Austin Dillon eighth, ninth, Ryan Preece, and 10th, Chase Briscoe. But Chastain's kind of battling Byron here. Kind of holding Byron up. Chastain's going to pass anyone, though. He doesn't care.
Get Xfinity Stream Saver with Netflix, Apple TV Plus, and Peacock included for only $15 a month.
A stronghold is not enough. It takes a whole clan to defend your home. Coming. Codes. Vikings. On NBC and Peacock.
Elliott's starting to get passed by the faster cars on tires, though, and Byron has completely closed the gap to about a second now.
chase down William Byron.
I think it's because Elliott caught traffic and that's slowing him down now.
The Liberty University for Hendrick Motorsports. Byron is on, and from 5 seconds to is the difference. Progressive telemetry shows us some important numbers here. And Byron is flying. Big difference, big disparity when the two pitted. Fresher tires on the 24, and here it comes.
Yeah, they knew this was going to happen. This doesn't surprise the team. This strategy was all about we've got to find a caution at the right time. I believe that. And they were running 10th in a must-win situation. So
Byron has closed in on Elliott now.
try something different.
But Barry is going to try to bump and run him to try to get back on the lead lap. But Byron keeps it going. And now that gap that Elliott had is gone. And Byron on fresher tires, 20-lap fresher tires, is about to pass him. Oh, caution's out. Carson Osavar. I think that should help Elliott.
Big break for Elliott. 46 laps on his tires. The question is, what does everybody else do now? 100 to go, 25 laps of the tires. It's so much up here.
Well,
Let's see what happened to the Spire Motorsports driver.
Alex Bowman.
Bowman spun Carson Osavar. Not surprised. Osavar has been spinning a lot of people today, and he finally got himself spun out.
Not sure if those two were close on track time or not.
And in all of this cycle, Bell had pitted, so he's running 23rd a lap down. So really, there's a bunch of have to see who pits if you're Adam Stevens. If all the leaders pit, then you have the wave around. If all the leaders don't, and I think some guys are going to stay on their old tires and mess this whole thing up, then Bell may not have to change around. Then it's going to be come get tires and try to get. There is a lot, but I think the only way absolutely on points 9 spots, and that caution came out much sooner than Chase Elliott and his team wanted it to come out because what he wanted was more laps. People by him. Say he was running 4th and 5th when the caution came out. That's way better than 10th where they were. But now, to your point, Steve, a lot of cars they won't pit if they, and that will not get him the lead that he was hoping for.
Cruz at the ready.
All right.
It's a real struggle here because there's 100 to go. So while I don't think 20-lap fresher tires are a huge advantage, you know, there's a big difference between running 90 laps on a set of tires or 120 laps on a set of tires. So I believe everybody's coming. The big difference for me is I think William Byron and Brad Keselowski in the laps have the opportunity. DJ, I think what you could do is with only 20 laps on your tires, after seeing what worked for Todd Gilliland and a couple guys earlier, maybe only take rights. Spot at the front of the field so when the total chaos happens, you have a chance.
Yeah, there's opportunity. Fascinating to watch this and what Alan Gustin did and chose to do. There wasn't enough paper.
And they got him to jump, and that's going to hurt the Packers. All right.
It's coming a lot.
And my TV won't let me see who's staying out and who's not. Well, we know Elliott's pitting.
The call was Richmond for Kyle Larson, so they made the dodge to stay.
So Byron, Larson, and others stay out.
Take this opportunity, Parker, to come down pit road.
Right, it was an easy decision for police. They had to pit here with this alternate strategy they were on. They're going to do 4 tires and fuel here. They also feel like the damage to the front end after getting the back of the 17 has been hurting their speed a little bit, so they'll make some adjustments for that, Cam.
And Elliott's away.
Exit, he cannot put the power downfield, and he can't pass anyone. They will take 4 tires on this stuff, as well as put Snowgo fuel in.
Well, that was close between Blaney and Elliott. Very interesting move at the front of the field. The 24 and the 5 stay on the racetrack. Not only does that give them track position, but as we see who comes to pit road, the 20 of Bell has no choice now. He is now tires, trying to somehow get some positions in lap. Interesting call. I like the offense playing defense, trapping the 20 lap down. Now the 20
All right, now Bell's pitting.
There's going to be a lot to figure out here at 99 laps, Dave.
The pressure tires is the main thing. Because
just don't know if that's going to hurt or help Elliott. I mean, you'd think with us running 20 more laps, that would help. Fresher tires would be better. But I think it depends on how far back Elliott is. But Byron's going to be the leader, and Larson's going to be right behind him because they both stayed out. I thought we were going to see another caution. We did.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Right, so your top 10. Oh, that's good. Byron, Larson, Priest, Cindric, Keselowski, Josh Berry, Denny Hamlin, Chase Elliott in 8th. So Elliott only lost a few positions pitting there, so that's good for him. 9th, Ryan Blaney, and 10th, Austin Dillon. So you're telling me Chase Elliott has a chance? I hope so. I hope so. But a lot can happen in less than 100 laps at Martinsville. They go by quick, but anything can happen.
And now your action weather broadcast.
I just do not want to have a 2017 happen again where he's about to win and all of a sudden he gets bumped and spun out. Hope that doesn't happen. That was good strategy called by Alan Gustafson. So, by Chase Elliott's crew chief. You have to try something if you're all the way in the top 10. You're in a must-win situation. So he made Chase Elliott pit early. Everybody else went through their cycle. Elliott took the lead, and then the caution came out. Fortunate for him. So, man, this finish is going to be entertaining, to say the least.
On a gorgeous Virginia afternoon/evening as we welcome you back to the closing laps of these 100 and this extended aerial coverage brought to you by Traveler Whiskey. All right, it's all here as we rebuild, we get ready to restart and rebuild this run to the end. And whose strategy is going to play out the best? And from those in.
Oh, man, Elliott, why are you going with the outside? I would pick the inside. I mean, you do get stuck down there, though. Elliott's going to be up in 6th, though. But Byron and Larson are going to be side by side. Priest 3rd, Cindric 4th. Keselowski and Hamlin took 2 tires, so that's why they're ahead of Elliott.
Great strategy called by Allen. He's now the first car with the freshest 4 tires all the way around. And with the choose, he's going to line up outside row 3. The choose has completely changed how this goes. Oh, we got a tire rolling down the middle of 3 and 4. They're going to have to call this caution off. There's a tire bouncing somewhere. Sure is. On the racetrack, Josh Berry almost hit off the right front of the 8. NASCAR should absolutely see this. It's been rolling for quite some time.
Yeah, why didn't NASCAR notice that tire rolling off Kyle Busch? They shouldn't have let that restart go.
And that'll be a suspension for a couple crew members because it went back onto the racetrack. Dangerous situation. Not so much for the drivers, but that by another car. That's why it's an instant suspension because it can get kicked anywhere. That's a 40-pound item.
What a run by Josh Jacobs there.
See how NASCAR decided to score this, right? Did we go back racing and was there a position change at the front of the field? I was focused on the tire. You see that right in front of the 8 lead right here. So now, NASCAR has to make, everyone has to be scored because we saw a green flag and then a yellow, Jeff, right? Unless I'm mistaken.
So Larson.
Racing, so you can change positions. So now we're here at the 5 of Kyle Larson is the leader.
So Larson's the leader after that restart. I really think that's stupid that NASCAR didn't call it a caution or kept the caution going there. I mean, with all the cameras they have around the track, NASCAR has, how did they not see that tire in 3 and 4?
good, clean, and Larson to the line ahead of the 24.
He crossed the lap. Green, that puts the
NASCAR's really inconsistent on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and if you're home, you're like, on the 5. You have to understand, it goes to a scoring loop. So when the caution comes out,
If Larson wins off of that, I'm not going to be happy.
that's where it was. So at the point, the 5 was in front of the 24 when they crossed that loop. Let's remember the difficult situation inside Hendrick Motorsports. 3 drivers in the round of 8 trying to make 2 open spots. There's Rudy Fugle. He's the man who calls the shots on top of the box for William Byron.
Byron's frustrated because he lost the lead of the race. Now we're going to have to re-choose and do this all over again. But look at, the big winner in that is the 9 of Chase Elliott. Because Choose alone moved him up in front of the 2 tires of Hamlin and Keselowski, just on the Choose. They run, I don't know how long, they run a couple hundred feet. Caution comes out, so 9. Gain, I think, 3 spots. Not really doing anything. Going from 2nd to 3rd gear and then lifting again for the break for Chase Elliott.
Pressure tires. What's your rule? Tell me when the caution's going to come out. I'll tell you what strategy.
That's what I tell everyone. Tell me when the yellow's coming out. I'll tell you when to pit for sure.
Let's talk more about William Byron. Here's Dave.
Lee, you saw Rudy Fugle.
Well, that's good. At least it did help Chase Elliott gain a couple positions.
Just a little bit, as you would expect. He was telling him to stay mentally tough. Stay mentally tough. Hard to do, especially when you're driving a race car, Kim.
We talked about William Byron being a loser on that restart call. Blaney.
That's pass interference right there. Throw the flag. How is that not pass interference? And Blaney, of course, is a crybaby.
So Ryan sees it as we're going down into turn 3, coming to the green. The pace car is pulled off. The tire comes off the 8. He feels that they should have never seen the green flag. NASCAR as soon as they locate the tire, throws the caution out. But Blaney's frustration is that really he lost positions to people that chose, and he feels that they should have never restarted. I understand his frustration, but the rule. I would be just as frustrated if I was Ryan Blaney, just as frustrated if I was William Byron who lost the lead.
Well, the other thing that did, you said it, when the free pass, because he was the first car lap down, was Bubba Wallace. So that's one less car that Christopher Bell has to pass to get back in the lead lap. So that could have a factor as well, because Christopher Bell's day could be all about getting back in the lead lap and gaining enough points to get himself.
We're running out of laps. We're running out of laps. So let's review that one more time. Out of the turn 3, it's kind of bouncing around as the field comes around. The tire's already off the 8 car. You're going to see him upper right pull off. Green flag's out. We are racing. We are absolutely racing. And now we're going to see the yellow basically instantly come back out right there. Yellow lights are flashing up above the start-finish line. So if you take a look at the start-finish line is here. What's going to really frustrate everybody is I don't think they ever got to this loop. I think they were basically scored at the start-finish. Yeah. Was probably the last loop everybody went over under green. That's like the shortest restart. Now, we've seen it before. Look, we've seen green flags and they're right in the back and the caution comes out. The point of the frustration is because it was a piece of debris being a tire. That was kind of, the competitors feel like they never should have gone green, but I would say that's organic racing, right or wrong, whether you like to call it or not.
To your point, just confirmation from race control, scored at the start finish. And if you're at home saying, well, how can the guy in second place beat the leader to the start finish line? That's not a rule anymore. The rule is
Here we go. Lars on the inside, Byron on the outside, Cindric, Priest, and Chase Elliott on the freshest tires in 5th. Here we go. 88 laps to go. Green flag's back in the air.
The 11 of Denny Hamlin. Then Ryan Blaney fuming. In the 12 up on the high line.
Just let's not lose touch of the tire difference. Remember the 5, the 24 older tires and 2 as well. Big bag of tires in the front of the field.
And Larson gets a great restart. He's in the lead. Byron's in 2nd. Elliott's in 3rd.
The same tires as Chase Elliott. Exactly. We saw how much of a difference before it made when Byron was chasing Elliott.
Come on, Chase.
Had the restart he needed in the back. It may seem silly back in 19th, but he's in the free pass position. There's Bell, the 47, a few cars behind him. One lap down. So everybody is
Elliott needs to get past Cindric here.
or will we run to the finish?
That's all going to determine.
He needs to not let Larson get away.
Came into this race the highest placed on points.
So it's a points battle between Byron and Bell. Bell cannot gain any unless you get a yellow. He's the first car one lap down. But this guy, the 24 of William Byron, can easily lose 5 on those older tires. Can Byron hold on to the finish?
Cindric in the middle.
Come on, Elliott. Cindric is holding him up.
His teammate Ryan Blaney, who's a few positions back. Meanwhile, Larson has opened up.
Yeah, move him. Thank you. Thank you, Chase.
To the back bumper of Cindric. Off the bottom of the race. Here you go. He had to do. The 11 of Hamlin was behind him. He could not.
Here we go. He cleared
The situation where he didn't make
Cindric there.
Now the blueprint of Hendrick Motorsports will be tested. It is.
We got Larson, Byron, and Elliott. 1, 2, 3.
But Mr. Hendrick likes winners. They cheer on winners. What is Elliott willing to do to pass his 2 teammates to advance to the playoffs? Look at Blaney buried in the pack there. Meanwhile, here comes Chase Elliott. It is a Hendrick Motorsports 1, 2, 3. The fire of Elliott. Just how they finished. As far as 3 teammates in the top.
And here comes Elliott, really close to Byron now.
Byron who went to victory lane on that occasion.
Fresher tires are just obvious. The 9 to Chase Elliott has more grip. But he needs to make this pass quickly. Because the longer the run goes, the less advantage those newer tires are. So he's got to get by the 24 right now so he can go run down the final Larson.
Go to the inside in turn 1, and he does. William Byron doesn't contest that. He knows that Elliott's on much better tires.
Give the credit to Chase Elliott and his driver.
And Elliott gets past Byron. All he has to do is get past Larson now.
Fresh tires on the 9. Tell Chase Elliott the plan. There's Allen right there. Chase drove up. They did get a fortunate yellow, but it was decisions leading into that yellow that has put the 9 in position.
I asked him yesterday, I said, how you hanging in there, mate, after 20 years as a crew chief? He said, it gives me perspective. And he sure had a pretty cool and educated perspective. That call for his driver of the Napa 9.
Never before in the history of the sport the pressure been this high. Look at the playoff leaderboard. It's 1 or 2 points. And remember, there's an opportunity. Chris Ravel -4. If he can get back in the lead lap, he got spots. He is not out of there.
There he is. Here he is. He's working on Ross Chastain. He's there with Joey Logano. This is back in the high teens. Bell is running, but again, he's 1 lap down. A caution's got to come out, so he gets the free pass. He gets that advantage, and then it's game on. Then we start talking points again.
Well, I think the tire advantage is so obvious for Chase. They want to just try to convince him he has time. Last time in 1 and 2, he really took 1 and 2 and missed the lane. This time, they're much calmer.
Yeah, Elliott has only got that gap down to a 10th. He's got to gain. He's got to gain more on Larson if he's going to win this race. 75 laps to go, though.
Bravo, Goodyear. Bravo, the sport to bring a tire at 20 laps matters at Martinsville.
That tire this combination was tested here prior to this event. And so far, so good. It's worked out really well.
That was a good lap right there for the 9 and Chase Elliott. Look at the gap. You can see how it's closed up. There you go. 1/10 of a second.
Let's start at the top. Let's go through the playoff drivers.
Come on, Chase.
Why not start with Kyle Larson, the man who leads this race?
Chase is only 7/10 back now.
His teammate is coming on fresher tires, and we talked about how there's plenty of math on top of pit boxes. It's also going on behind the wheel for Kyle Larson, who now is playing out every scenario he can right now in the lead, Parker.
His teammate Chase Elliott, the directive is clear. Go up there and pacify. The radio has been very quiet, almost silent for the 9 years. He tries to use it.
Come on, Chase.
And chase down his teammate. Remember, though, he does have a little front end there. The team has felt like that has hurt to his speed, so he's got to take advantage of those tires right now, Dave.
William Byron said the drive is earlier in the race. He just reported that. Rudy Cumulus crew chief said you cannot lose 3 more spots. You got to keep them, Marty.
Dave, you may be wondering why it's Denny Hamlin not making the progress Chase Elliott made. They pitted at the same time. On that stop, they made the call on Hamlin's team to just go right side tires only. Car's been a little bit too tight for him. Race,
Blaming the sixth position. It's been minor little mishaps all day that have gotten them in that position. Lost 4 spots on pit road at the end of stage 2.
69 laps to go at Martinsville. Chase Elliott still trying to close in on Larson. He could get to Larson if they get the lap traffic, because they'll probably hit lap traffic before this race ends for sure.
Christopher Bell is trying to make the playoffs for another time in the championship four. If he's to do so, he needs a caution. I don't know. 68 laps to go at Martinsville. You'd think there would be one, but you just never know.
And to put a period on the playoff drivers, the 45 from 23-11 Racing, Tyler Reddick, who got locked in last weekend. Here he is aboard the Xfinity Mobile onboard. He's had a rough day. He's 4 laps down. He had a little hiccup in qualifying. That set him back. Here we go. Blaney on Hamlin. On the inside of the 11.
Yeah, Elliott, he has closed on Larson, but the gap's pretty much leveled out. Maybe better for Elliott. Elliott could be saving his tires, though. Honestly, if I were him, I'd save his tires, and whenever Larson catches lap traffic, pounce on him.
Total. He has, so the 5's in a must-win situation currently where he's running. The 9 is in a must-win. He has to get in front of the 5. Regardless whether it's the 5 or the 9 leading, William predicament. With forward, and William Byron can only give up 4 spots. If he can't move forward unless he gets in lap back. If he gets a lap back, I just said goes out there with a yellow, because then Hamlin's in it and everything, but Bell has no opportunity to move forward. At the front, though, Kyle Larson is keeping his teammate Chase Elliott at a pretty steady and stable distance. We'll see how it goes with 63.
Come on, Chase. A little more than 50 laps to go now.
$36,000 in debt. If I would have just made the minimum payments, it would have taken me 59 years to pay off.
National Debt Relief can significantly reduce.
I'm shaking in my boots right now.
Debt Relief reduced my debt by over $27,000.
With National Debt Relief, you have a powerful
60 laps to go around Martinsville.
National Debt Relief, they got me out of debt.
Can Chase Elliott close on Larson? Let's take a look at your top 10. We got Larson, Elliott, Byron, Cindric, Blaney, Hamlin, Austin Dillon, Ryan Preece, Chase Briscoe, and Ross Chastain's your top 10.
Always good together.
Dare to dream. Those who push the limits and those who serve. At Bass Pro Shops, we stand with those who stand for our freedoms. Proudly offering 11
Yeah, Larson's about to hit lap traffic. That could be what Chase Elliott needs.
Army and Air Force Exchange Service, becoming the official outdoor gear provider. Because it's more than the great outdoors. It's about honoring those who protect us. Bass Pro Shops. Outdoor week.
You know what's crazy?
Wings in the car again?
You know, Chase Elliott hasn't really done well.
Sees no more drum solos?
I mean, he got wrecked out at Las Vegas. Trying to compete for the win, but he only had like a top 10 car. And now he's trying to close in on Kyle Larson. I knew Chase Elliott would be good, but I didn't know he'd be in contention for the win here. But could be a possibility, and I hope Elliott gets there. That'd be awesome. But Larson's fast. And because Elliott got that damage earlier, his car's not as fast as Larson's is. But like I said, could be saving his stuff for whenever Larson gets into lap traffic, pounce.
What's at stake? Everything.
There is so much on the line here.
The season-long quest boils down to a single.
Got the magic.
One drive. Be it.
It's going to
Wish my TV would quit going in and out.
NASCAR championship from Phoenix on NBC.
championship finale in Phoenix. But first,
come on, Chase.
work to be done here in Martinsville with the Xfinity 500 taking you home over the next 55 laps on what has been a spectacular day. But how special is it going to be? Two people.
Yeah, Larson's close to lap traffic now.
So, teammates,
But can Elliott close?
Elliott was eating into Kyle Larson's lead, but that stopped. That's not only stabilized, but it's swung the other way. Larson has now opened up to a 1.5 second advantage, but the big but is there's traffic ahead.
Yeah, this is when Kyle Larson has to be at his best. You're right, the tire advantage has neutralized, but it is difficult to pass in Martinsville. So Kyle Larson has to time these passes right. Can't get himself in a position where he gets on the outside of the car, he gets hung up, loses the second trying to make a pass because Chase Elliott will run it right now.
The first two are very polite. Michael McDowell in the 77 on post.
Come on, Elliott's got to get through this traffic too. Come on.
For contact with other cars, he pulled completely out of the 5's way. 34 did the same for the 9. I love that. Yeah, if you do for one, do for the other, right? Let's be fair in this. But now these side Busher in the. So what you were talking about, Jeff, this is what the 5 can't have.
Kaz Growler in the meat and bone entry for Rick Ware Racing. And Bush is not doing any favours either. He's embroiled in that battle. Now Larson's able to get by the RFK Ford, or is he?
Most of these cars are 2 laps down, 2 to 3 laps down. So I don't think they're going to put up a huge battle.
But you know how it is, Jeff. You like get in a bad spot, you spin the right rear tire, and it just gains a couple degrees, and it just doesn't come back like you think it would.
Yeah, then you look at them, if you are these guys, you look in the mirror and you see right here, Larson moving.
Kaz Growler.
Yeah, Kaz right out of the way. Just not going to mess around. Doesn't want a caution. That's the last thing. Definitely don't think he wants a caution, but.
Come on, Elliott. He's closing in a little bit.
Put himself through this without putting himself in a bad situation.
That's big. He's now got 2 cars between himself and his teammate. So a little breathing room. Next on the list is Kyle Busch. Up ahead, 49 laps to go. And look at the points, bottom left of your screen. At the moment, Larson and Byron would be going to Phoenix to join Tyler Reddick and Joey Logano. Let's talk more about Kyle Larson. What you got, Marty?
It's funny you guys are having that conversation about the tire.
Got less than 50 laps to go now.
Cliff Daniels noticed the same thing and radioed to Kyle Larson. Listen in.
Like cooler, everything's taking on a little bit.
With the cooler conditions, that played to Kyle Larson's advantage. And to your point about traffic, he struggled with traffic on the last run, so he knows what he needs to do better on this run.
But as the track cools, I just feel that it's less abrasive on the tire, doesn't take as much rubber. I think that these tires are pretty well leveled off now, so the cooler track has more grip, less dependent on mechanical grip. Right. By side, offices just feet apart at the Hendrick Motorsports complex, but right now kind of worlds apart. Neither want to be the team that misses the championship 4. And that's really, when we talk about the 8 drivers we had coming in here, Lee, the 6 that had one, not making it would be a disappointment for all 6.
Yes.
This is the heavyweight of heavyweight drivers. They all hoped and expected, and their goal was to make that championship race with a chance.
12 of Blaney in 4th. Over 3.5 seconds back.
Come on. 45 laps to go. Come on, Chase.
Don't count him out. He has a lot of work he's got to do. But if he can get by this 24 car, he could work himself up there.
And William Byron has to be a little careful because with only 4 points to give, how much do you want to slide around in front of Blaney?
Makes it a little more uncomfortable, doesn't it? Things run with 43 to go. We would have 2 drivers going to Phoenix trying title, 2 drivers going to win additional titles. Let's take you inside the world of the 24 as he gets passed by Ryan Blaney. Have a listen.
Hopefully it'll be okay to lose on the Blaney. I don't see anything else coming. They're trying. It'll be okay to lose on the half. Hopefully they'll lose on the 4.
It's exactly what Steve and Jeff were just saying.
That's great leadership by Rudy Fugel. He's not the one we want to park in front of. He has to win this race.
We talked about the situation for Christopher Bell. Need to be the first car 1 lap down. Well, here, Kyle Larson is trying to put the 23 of Bubba Wallace a lap down.
Oh, man.
Make him the first car 1
that down.
Come on, Chase.
Out of position to get that spot. Is this the move? It sure looks like it. Lawson laps. Wallace. And believes here not in the championship 4 there. Going to look back on this round and just what could we have done? Yeah. How good they were. Think of the frustration when he got to the line at Vegas, just barely edged out the Logano.
See him get out of 54 car. He once again is having issues with the transaxle. He has broken 3 to 4 of those things in the last 5 or 6 races. They have had all sorts.
Finally, Lawson clears Bubba Wallace. Officially put it a lap down. And Chip, to your point, Steve, about Christopher Bell, if he doesn't make it, what his fans and Joe Gibbs Racing team fan base will be thinking. Same goes for Kyle Larson. His fans will be saying, how can our guy win 6 races coming into this one here and not be good enough to go through, not be good enough to fight for a championship? He's got twice as many wins as the next best driver in season 2024.
Oh, man.
Jeff, I think you've called the sleeper in this, and I might have missed. Ryan Blaney is taking chunks off the lead in a hurry. 2, 3 tenths of a lap. Now he's caught traffic, and that's going to make it a much taller task. And the traffic is parked on the curb, which is...
Well, you did everything he could do.
It's just frustrating.
We said this earlier. So Kyle Larson's in there leading this race. The last thing that you can do is call for caution. You cannot get a caution out there. Force yourself.
Come on, these lap cars got to move for Elliott. Thank you, Kyle Busch.
They'll not come down pit road. So that's a difficult situation as a driver, Steve.
You just got to get past Bubba Wallace now.
You gotta go.
Oh, Elliott locked up the corner. He lost a little bit of time there. 35 laps to go. Laps are winding down.
What you got on Tyler Reddick?
Boy, his day has gone from bad to worse. Yes, he is in the garage area. He says, we have a fire somewhere. He also has no brakes. This is him trying to come to pit road a moment ago. His pit stall is just to the left, and there he goes.
Come on.
Man, he had to dodge his victory there because he had no brakes. Couldn't stop Reddick getting out quickly because he thinks there's something on fire. 45 car.
This is the benefit of already being locked into the championship 4.
Absolutely.
This is being bad on fire, but good on fire is this 12 car. He is flying. He is
Blaney's closing too. Oh, boy.
Seconds, only 2 or 3 laps ago. It's now 1.7 seconds.
Yeah, there's the 5, there's the 9, and there's the...
Elliott's got to get past Wallace quick to get to Larson. Because Blaney is coming. But also, if you let Blaney by and him battle Larson, that'll be good for you because they may take each other out. Oh, man.
31 laps to go to decide who's going to get to Phoenix.
The only thing I'll add is much like traffic has changed, the look at the front has also changed the look for William Byron.
Good exit by Elliott there. Gained a little bit of speed. But he's got to get past Bubba Wallace. Or if Bubba Wallace can battle Larson to get his lap back, that'll be good.
Very clear for Chase Elliott, Larson, and Blaney. Chase Elliott cannot be patient with this 23 car. He's better than the 5 right now.
30 laps to go now.
Gotta get by this 23.
All right, Wallace is going to... Nope, not yet. Come on, Elliott. Get past him. Let's go. He got past Wallace. He's got to chase down Elliott now.
Chase Elliott, this is the time he has to go if he wants to go.
Maybe just gave those tires a little bit of a spell. Now,
Come on, Elliott. Come on.
on his team. But to hold off
Right, Christopher Bell stuck in 19th, nowhere to go. Top of the screen, the battle for the win. Picture. These cutoffs, it is amazing, and this is for a chance to go next week and win a championship.
Come on, Elliott. Oh, he's close. He's closer now. I'm worried about Blaney, too, because Blaney's getting closer.
when it all counts, and you've got 3 champions at the front fighting it out for the win here in Martinsville.
Oh, man. 3-car battle for a championship spot. It does not get any better than this. Come on, we're getting close to 25 laps to go.
Look at the top box. All three of these guys close. Larson with 25 laps to go.
Oh, Chase is there. He cannot waste his time getting past Larson, though. Oh, Larson out of bad corner there. Elliott's there. Elliott's going to be side by side with Larson. Come on, Elliott. Come on. Come on. Chase Elliott's going to battle Larson for the lead, and he completes the pass. What's Larson going to do? But Blaney's not going to get past Larson. He moves Larson out of the way. Rubbing Larson. Oh, but Larson's going to move Blaney out of the way. Oh, this is good racing here. And Blaney's now in second. Larson's loose. Oh, man, 22 laps to go. But Chase has got traffic as well. He's got to get through traffic. Come on. Come on, Chase. Come on. Blaney may be faster, but you got to go get through this traffic. You got Blaney trying to move Justin Haley there. Come on. Elliott's a second head of Blaney, but you cannot put your pedal off the gas. Come on. Come on.
Stretched his leg a little bit over the 12. Obviously, Chase Elliott's car coming in here at the end. There's William Hart, and he knows those cannot get by.
Oh, I swear, if Dillon and Hamlin and Hocevar bring out the caution, I'm going to be so mad. There's a piece of rubber out on the track. That better not bring out a yellow. Come on. And Blaney's closing too. This is stressful. And Truex is holding Elliott and Blaney up because he knows that I'll help Christopher Bell. Oh, it's a half a second now. Oh, man. Honestly, if I'm Elliott, if Blaney tries to move you, brake check him. That's all you can do. Come on. Oh, man. Blaney's closed the gap now. He's going to try the outside. Blaney got the better drive off. He's on Elliott's bumper now. He's trying to close on Elliott, but Elliott's trying to stay side by side with Blaney. Elliott trying to drive on that outside. Here we go. But now Blaney has to contend with lap traffic. Oh, really, Truex? You're just going to let Blaney go but not Elliott? Are you kidding me? You know what? I'm glad Truex is retiring. He sucks. That's so stupid. That's not even fair.
Again, we go back to that Rudy Fugal radio. William, you can lose two. You can lose one. You cannot lose two. He's already lost one position to Hamlin. That three from RCR, get by. And now in the picture behind the three of RCR is also Chastain is now coming in the picture.
Anything can happen, though.
They're all stacked up right behind Byron.
Oh, man. That could have been it for Chase Elliott. Unless Blaney gets held up by lap traffic.
What a drive by the 12. Jeff, you called it with 30 to go. You saw the lap times on that 12. You knew he had the long run.
Byron's only 1 point ahead of Bell, too. Byron has fallen off a cliff this run as well. I either want to caution or Blaney to crash. Please.
Will it be Joe Gibbs or will it be Hendrick Motorsports? At the moment, it's William Byron and HMS. And Penske in the postseason, they step up. They find a way to make stuff happen. I'm at the point next year. I don't care. I don't care. All that matters, they find a way to do it when it counts.
Yeah, well, Elliott has really dropped the gap. This is Blaney's race to lose. You gotta be kidding me.
Two of the top four of the championship four will be Ford, the Blue Oval Boys. Race in Phoenix. William Byron has them stacking up behind him, bottom left box. And the sixth of Keselowski now, he's in the battle. That 20
Byron really holding everybody up, though.
As wide as this racetrack, if he wants to go to Phoenix. Oh, comes Larson, he got some one on the outside of the 24. Chastain and Dylan Keselowski, they're both lining up for a shot at William Byron.
I want a caution to come out now. Because everybody have to pit for tires.
Heard that frustration in the race. He didn't like that call where it went green and then caution. He was frustrated, but he had the fresher tires, and he has driven his way through the traffic, past the opponents, to be 5 laps.
Oh, man.
5 laps from going to finish.
I bet they're all backing off of Byron because they don't want to screw his championship. Oh, man.
In the 75-year history of NASCAR. The disappointment of last week in Homestead to the elation here in Martinsville. And one position is the difference between Byron and Bell.
It's going to be 3 laps to go now. I wish my TV can quit screwing up. Please.
3 laps to go now for the discount tire Ford. 2.5 seconds in. Byron doing.
So stupid. Come on. Stupid TV. 2 laps to go. Yeah, I think Blaney's got it. But does Byron have it, though? That's the question. 1 lap to go for Ryan Blaney. Stop messing up, TV, please.
Last week at these 2 corners, 3 and 4, he lost the lead and lost the chance. He lost sleep over it. Ryan Blaney's not losing anything here in Martinsville. He wins.
And Blaney's in. He wins.
That was a determined, savvy drive. And look at the end. Christopher Bell drives his right at the very end. Look at Adam Stevens. At 20 past the 20 line.
I think the Belgians did a wall ride.
This is it. He went through it, almost lost control, hits the wall,
drives up the wall, sort of. I mean, there's going to be a lot of conversation in the NASCAR tower about the entire finish of this race. And all the cars racing from drive by Blaney. My goodness.
Now it's static.
It changed.
No way to hang in there.
Wow. A lot to process there. I think they should let that stand for Bell, though, because he went for it on Bell. I mean, on. My stupid TV keeps messing up.
You can come here having to win the race up into it and making it happen. We understand that race control is checking the end of the race on points and on tie breaks if Bell gets it. But this is lucky number 13, victory number 13 in his cup.
I don't know what to think about that.
To give himself a chance to win back-to-back championships with a thoroughly determined drive through the field, driven by the disappointment of last weekend. Spare a thought for William Byron if it does stay the way we think it is. Who did everything he possibly could. You can't predict how these races are going to finish. Every time we come here, it's something different. Jeff, I'm going to give you credit. You pointed out we were so focused on the 9 and the 5, but Blaney just, I mean, for 3 seconds back.
And Steve, you mentioned it too, the questioning, they're looking at the finish of this. The Ross Chastain move from years ago, they made that, you can't do that anymore to gain position. I don't think that what we saw just is the same thing. I mean, he drove into turn 3, overdrove the car, got by. It's this right here. So, 23 up the racetrack. Right, so he overdrives the corner, for sure. On the outside of the 10, sideways, right, hits the wall. And then, sure enough, stays in the gas. And the last part of that looks like Chastain. The start of it doesn't.
That's right. This is going to be the call that the officials are going to have to make. Either way, we know who won the race. That is passion that has been spilling over for a week, Marty. What he couldn't get done last week in Florida, he gets done here in Virginia. Ryan Blaney's going to Phoenix for a chance at another title.
I'm flabbergasted.
In front of his home crowd, High Point, North Carolina, just down the street from Ryan Blaney. He picks out a young fan to give a checkered flag to after the disappointment of last week. Gianna, his fiance, in. Disappointment at Miami, Rock. With the odd restart there, how did you put it all behind you and have such a determined last run?
Oh, yeah. I don't know, man. I tried to save my rear tires early. I was struggling with my rears. We get the traffic the run before, and I think it kind of paid off for us. So proud of the effort. But 12 group number you. And to have another shot at championship is really special. So discount time. Everything for what they did. Try to go back-to-back next week.
You were 3 seconds behind and not happy with how that restart came off there, Ryan. How in the world did you make that happen? The more determined drives of your career?
Yeah, I'm worn out. I'm tired. So good battle, and this car hung the most, and could really make some ground. So they just worked on the car all night. So I really appreciate them. Everybody who makes this thing possible, Raf Chase Henson. 12 boys are awesome. So
second,
thank you.
Second in Miami last year, you won Martinsville. You went on to win a championship. This year, second in Miami, you win Martinsville. What about next week in Phoenix?
Try to do the same thing.
There you go, Ryan Blaney, with a thumbs up to the hometown crowd and a hug from the race team. Much deserved. Blaney will race for a title again.
Race control is still checking that final lap and that final move. We will let you know when we know something.
We still don't know who, if it's going to be Bell or Byron in this.
At the end of this race, two Chevys side by side behind William Byron. They lined up behind him. Looked like they were kind of playing blocker. NASCAR is going to look at that, I'm sure. And you see the 23 right there to the right, the 1 and the 3. Can't seem to find the 20 away past the 24, and then the 23, who was pretty far up the road, is giving up spots left and right, comes all the way back and gets the 20 past. There's a lot to digest. The 23 and the 20, so the 23 off the pace down into turn 3, the 20 goes by him. Almost lost it, and then almost lost it, and then on top of that, I agree, Jeff, with your analysis that into the wall looked normal like racing, but the exit of the corner did look very similar to what Chastain did here a couple years ago. This is where it comes down to the officiating. NASCAR is going to have to make the decision and tell us what all this looks like.
No controversy at the. That was just an unreal from Ryan Blaney. Team Penske has 2 of its drivers in the championship 4, and Blaney has a chance to go back to back.
Before taking breast
All right, we still don't know
days ruined by
who's in the championship 4. Like, we know Blaney's in it, but we don't know about Byron and Bell. They're still trying to figure out who's in it. That could have been an illegal move by Bell, but I don't think it was. And Love, I guess, threw a pick 6. Of course.
Including those that could send me to the hospital. Now, I worry less about bad days and enjoy more good days.
All right, man. That was a good effort by Chase. Strategy call got him back up there after a bad pit stop, but Blaney just had a better car at the end.
AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Ask your doctor about Breasttreat for COPD.
The NASCAR America post-race show is presented by Progressive. Oh boy, what an afternoon and evening here in Nashville, Virginia, to decide the champ. Waiting on confirmation on that final spot. No need for confirmation here. Ryan Blaney, as he gets congratulated by his Team Penske teammate Austin Cindric.
Well, that was a good season by Chase, even though he didn't get a lot of wins. He did get that one win at Texas.
Let's listen in. These are the closing laps on the radio of the 23 Bubba Wallace. Let's listen in.
10 to go on the line. Here's 10 to go on the line. With the 10 to the 24. 24. Heard about a point. Sorry, 3 to go on the line. 3. I think I got a tire going down. 10 4. Just nurse it off. Hold it up top. Cover the.
So, information from Wallace. Bubba claims he has a tire going down. That explains his stretch. NASCAR is going to through the same rate. Then we saw the pass by Christopher Bell, the slide job on the 23, got him into the wall. Then there will be question mark on the second half of that quarter where he was absolutely against the wall, and how NASCAR sees it. That's
I think that call should be.
Christopher Bell never celebrated, right?
I don't think it should be overturned.
He knows it's being looked at. Take Burns.
Because Bell didn't wall ride the entire thing. He went for it on Wallace. But I don't think he gained any positions by wall riding. So.
I mean, I don't know. I knew that I had to get 3 and got really loose. Got really loose getting into turn 3, and once I got in the marbles, I was in the wall. So, I had no intention of riding the wall. That's unfortunately where I ended up, trying to get all I could get, and I don't know. This is weird. This is weird. Everyone's standing around. Nobody knows what's going on. I don't know if this is the last interview I'm going to have of the day. So regardless, I'm super proud of this 20 group. No matter what happens, if we make it, if we don't make it.
Yeah, I'm still on here. I'm wanting to see if they're going to make a decision about this.
Lead more laps this year and win more stages. We did that. We came in and we didn't have the prettiest day, but we tied the points. And I guess it's going to be a decision outside of us. It's going to let us know if we made it or not.
Yeah, hang with us here for a minute, Kim.
And as we await the decision, Jeff Gordon down here talking to William Byron. William, you've seen the replay. You saw what Christopher Bell did with the 20. Think about his move. Do you think it was fair?
Well, I mean, he rode the wall on their rule against riding the wall. And that's what counts. And, the 23 stuff is what it is, but, there's a lot going on there. So, we had damage ever since the 12 lap car out for tow. So we were just terrible in the long run for the final stage after that. So sucks, but proud of my team, and we'll see what happens here.
So just to confirm, you consider that a wall ride? You could not be based on the move he made?
In meetings and talked about whether there should be a rule. Front tires were off the ground and coming off the floor there against the fence. So, it happened in the past. It was fair game, but now the rules against it. So I don't see how you can call it any different.
What he's referring to is when Ross Chastain did the Hail Mary, or what's now known as the Hail Melon, a couple of years ago. NASCAR acted after this, Jeff, to say, okay, it was a pretty cool move, but it's no longer going to be allowed. Except this is
I'll get to the results, but I'm trying to see if they're going to call Bell or not.
Surely Christopher Bell, when he got into the wall, he certainly rode it. It didn't look like this, right? But NASCAR make the decision at the exit of the corner if they're the same. Certainly, Christopher Bell described it well. He got loose, chases up to the wall, then once he got there, then he throttled it up. Right along. He's loose there. And then when he gets in the wall, now he throttles up. So it's half a Chastain move. It's a portion of it. Okay, and then we also talked about the two Chevys lined up behind William Byron to the 24. So here's the radio from the 3 of Austin Dillon. You know the deal? Trying to find him, tell him. Tell Sydney, tell him. They're off. Off we go! Come on. Does the run crew know the deal? Yeah, it should. So there you go. You hear communication. Back to 3 in the 1 car. So now let's go listen to the 1 car.
Nice and far with the 24 here down there, doors. 24 is 1 to the good, 1 point to the good down there, even 6 to 1 up with the 3.
There you go, communication. So here's the replay. Here's how it looks.
They still haven't made a call yet.
Call the 24 of Byron and sat right here, and then behind them is the 6 of Keselowski, and this gave Keselowski nowhere to go. That was coming to the white right there, and then they go down into they stay side. The 24 finally, or excuse me, the 23 kind of goes out of the picture, and now with the 10, it's still point. Well, let's break it down a little bit further. There are 2 Chevrolet drivers behind, looking after a Chevrolet driver ahead. Yeah, and I'm just going to say it, what a damn shame to be in this conversation. Absolutely an incredible race. Everything, that race was incredible. Everybody stepped up to do, and we're talking about this, and it is a shame that we have to. It's going to come down to a race control decision to determine. At the moment, Christopher Bell holds the higher ground on the tiebreak over William Byron. You heard from William, he just spoke to Keith Kern. He said he believes, despite passing the 23, just the way that Christopher Bell finished that race and finished that lap, wall riding, he feels that's illegal. So it's going to come down to a race control decision to determine who does and does not go to Phoenix next week to fight for a championship. And after everything we've heard, you have to wonder if it only involves these 2. True. Facial expressions say it all as they wait to learn their fate. Well, while we wait to learn the fate, this is taken away from just an unbelievable blaming. What he did there, you heard him tell Marty he was exhausted. He put championship opportunity on his shoulders and drove. So we know for a fact, Reddick, Logano, are going to go race for a championship. We have 2 Penske cars, 1 a 2-time champ Logano, the reigning champ Ryan. a chance to become a first-time Cup champion. Ryan Blaney can go a two-time champion. Joey Logano can become a three-time champion and join a truly elite group. And in Phoenix, there's no doubt about that.
Are they going to take forever? When is this decision going to be made?
Coming into this, this final, a lot of drivers been around this sport forever said this is the strongest 8 drivers we've ever had in the playoffs, and they all brought it. Everyone needs the effort. Just wasn't a.
There's Dad Dave congratulating his son Rob. NASCAR American Post is brought.
I wish my TV quit messing up though, because I can't barely even understand it.
All motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. We've got more from Martinsville. We come back.
When my doctor gave me for my COPD, I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing starting within 5 minutes. It also reduced.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush and lung.
All right, we're on commercial break now. But I'll go through the results.
Mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes.
So Blaney first, Elliott second, Larson third, Cedric fourth, Hamlin fifth, Byron sixth, seventh, Austin Dillon. 8th, Ross Chastain. 9th, Brad Keselowski, who led some laps today. 10th, Joey Logano. 11th, Noah Gragson. 12th, SVG. 13th, Alex Bowman. 14th, Ryan Preece. 15th, Chase Briscoe. 16th, Josh Berry. 17th, Daniel Hemrick. 18th, Christopher Bell, who passed Bubba Wallace on the last lap. 19th, Eric Jones. 20th, 21st, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 22nd, Zane Smith. Daniel Suarez. Martin Truex Jr., Carson Hosford. Todd Gilliland, 26th, 27th. Kyle Zagralla, 28th. Kyle Busch, 29th. Justin Haley, 30th. Chris Buescher, 31st. John Nemechek. Ty Gibbs, 32nd. 33rd, Michael McDowell. 34th, Tyler Reddick. 35th, Corey LaJoie. 36th, Harrison Burton. 37th, Josh Bilicki. Now, what NASCAR is looking at is if that was a legal pass that Christopher Bell made, if that was a legal pass and it stands, Christopher Bell is in the championship 4. If it wasn't a legal pass, William Byron is in the championship 4. Remember, a couple years ago, Ross Chastain rode the wall. And then after that, it was illegal to ride the wall. But what Bell did, he went for it under Bubba Wallace and then half rode the wall. But I think what NASCAR is having a hard time trying to decide, was it fair? I mean, Bell did not ride the entire wall. He only rode part of it. So it wasn't like it was a blown Chastain move. But he still kind of rode the wall, so I don't know. I really don't know. NASCAR hasn't really made a rule that much. And when Bell gassed it up, it wasn't really like he gained any position. So I don't know. If I were NASCAR, I'd give it to Bell. And then work on the rules after that.
NASCAR American Post-Race Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is helping to drive veterans' lives forward through their Keys to Progress program. Martinsville Speedway under the lights and under question because you see William Byron in the top box, Christopher Bell in the bottom box. A situation, final spot to go to the championship finale in Phoenix. However, there's controversy surrounding this with what went down on the closing laps and the last lap.
A great race by Ryan Blaney has locked himself in. The question is who also will advance. We have Bell running the 23 down. We got a lot of information on the radio. Then Bell had a little bit of time in the wall. NASCAR's to look at that. The 24, William Byron ran many, many, many laps with two Chevrolets side by side.
I'll tell you this: if Byron, call it in Bell's favor. This has to be the biggest choke I've seen from a Hendrick driver, William Byron. He was 1 point ahead the entire time until like the last lap. Like his car was literally the worst it was the entire day. But I'm telling you something. This is good for NASCAR, though. This is insanity.
Question mark of who else is in has now put us all at pause, and we don't know if NASCAR has to untangle all this and make a decision.
The question right here is, Christopher Bell, the rule is you can't ride the wall. He got loose. He clearly got loose. You can see that. Went up, hit the wall. Then he accelerated.
I appreciated his interview. I thought he was saying, I got loose again in the wall. I marbles all over my tire. My intent wasn't this, but that's where I ended up. I do think that's fair. That doesn't mean it's right or wrong. That's for the officials that, when a receiver steps out of bounds, he doesn't say, well, I didn't mean to step out of bounds. It should still be a touchdown. Someone's has to make the call that's in bounds, what's out of bounds.
And the reason why there is so much pause here, we're waiting. Everybody's waiting for a directive, a decision from race control.
There's so much on the line. The opportunity to go win a championship. Making a decision to throw someone out or put someone in based on the rules. I'm okay with it taking time. It's inconvenient. I would rather have an immediate decision, but I am okay with them taking every bit of time it needs, looking at the data from the race car, looking at the transcripts of the radio to make sure they get this right. This is huge. This is a big moment in the sport. A few minutes is not going to make any difference in the long run. Take your time and get it right.
Can you imagine how these two feel? William Byron and Christopher Bell.
I can't.
I can't imagine. And they wait and they wait.
You've worked a lifetime to be here. You have worked a lifetime to be in this, and not just the drivers. Everybody on the team.
It'd be the third year in a row that the guy in the bottom box, Christopher Bell, he's there at the moment on a tiebreaker.
When are they going to make this decision?
Wait for race control decision for William Byron. He would get to go to the championship 4 in successive seasons. This is tense.
And how about the defending champ giving us a defending champ drive to finish this race?
Yeah.
I mean, Blaney's. This is a track that everybody has talked about how hard it was to make something happen or to drive or to pass or to this. The tire definitely changed it, but this 12 car put an absolute clinic on those last 30 or 40 laps.
Is he now the favorite?
And I'm going to tell you,
based on that momentum,
and what he did remember, he had St. Louis, a track very similar to Phoenix, won until he ran out of gas, and Cindric won it. I have to say that right now, that smile is convincing me that he's maybe the favorite.
How about Penske? I know I've said this multiple times. I don't care what they do in the regular season. It doesn't matter. They have found a way to understand how to win this championship, and that is.
They have still not yet made a call.
Phoenix and then execute, and they've got 2 of them in there.
It's going to be a fascinating week leading into Phoenix.
If you believe in a great family story, Ryan Blaney should be the favorite because his famous dad Dave announced his retirement at the race meeting recently that's named after his grandfather. So this very famous racing family has had so many in recent times. Kyle Larson in the top box. He was there and then he wasn't. He was there and then he wasn't. He drove a brilliant race.
And we haven't even talked about Chase Elliott, who finished second. This is a team that's all year long. A great call by Alan Gustafson on some strategy to get out there on tires. This race kind of had it all.
And then Denny Hamlin started dead last. Yeah, he had to win the race to get in. He drove himself all the way to 5th. What a great effort by Denny Hamlin.
It's going to take him so long to make this call. I just want him to make it already.
I thought he did a really good job in this round of the playoffs. The first good, but he did a really. All right, we know the 45's in, right? So what can he do? His first opportunity to try to win a championship. Yeah, that's a for him. But he's 23-11 with an opportunity.
Well, if we go back to the Phoenix in the spring, right? You have the 12 car. Ryan Blaney had a good day, ran 5th. I'm looking down. 22 of Joey Logano. looked good. He ran outside. Yeah. Tyler Reddick kind of ran 10th, so I'd love to know who the fourth guy is.
Don't we all?
And again, so would he. So I'm just saying. For those of you just joining us, turning on, it's been an eventful day here in Virginia. Final race in the round of 8 to determine to the championship for green. They're a situation for the fourth and final slot. Christopher Bell in the bottom box has it at the moment. We've got a decision. Christopher Bell will not be going.
Christopher Bell won't advance, so it'll be William Byron. It was made. The call was made. So Bell, who tried to go for that last pass and rolled the wall a little bit, that was an illegal move by Christopher Bell, and therefore Byron is in the championship 4.
I'm not for anything, but the rule is what it is for the crossover gate over there. So it is what it is. I will go race and just proud of my team. We had a day overall, so proud of that.
That's William Byron.
Oh man.
They have ruled against you, safety violation, wall ride. Your thought?
I don't know what to say.
You feel like a ball.
Well, I was made to prevent people from riding the wall, but my move was Ross's getting into the corner and fence. So, I don't know.
Christopher Bell will not make it a third year in a row, Lee. It is a very, very tough situation.
I think the only thing that could have happened differently for Christopher Bell was that had he known the guys behind him, he wasn't racing for position, he didn't need to accelerate that like that on the wall. Right? That's what really, in my eyes, NASCAR, we haven't spoken to NASCAR, but what I believe they saw was when he got into the wall, the acceleration. Had he gone up and hit the wall, come off the wall, and then accelerated off, then I think it would have been okay. Hit the wall. That's a split-second decision. He did not know all those cars beneath him.
Wow.
For position. For every officiating. I can feel the heartbreak for Christopher Bell, but I agree with Jeff's analysis of his option. Just to be clear, that moved him from 18th to 22nd. It moves him the last car one lap down. That's what the penalty did, which was what removed enough points and moved the 24 through.
There's the championship 4. 2 drivers on the right, Tyler Reddick, William Byron, have an opportunity to become first-time Cup champions. Ryan Blaney, who won today, can do it back-to-back and defend, and his teammate at Team Penske, Joey Logano, can become a 3-time Cup Series champion. Congratulations to Ryan and his team. NASCAR Motorsports coverage is available at NBCSports.com. Coming up next on NBC, local on the West Coast. Later at 7 Eastern, Football Night in America, followed by Colts, Vikings. What are the... Again for the title.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoy today's broadcast.
Hey, howdy-ho, neighbor!
Request to locate, huh? I think I know what I'm doing.
I'll be done before you can spell 811.
Digging without locating the underground utilities is like driving with your eyes closed.
Jeff, what did you do? I think I broke the law.
Safety is in your hands. Every dig, every time. Click or call Missouri 811.
Do you have a great small business or product that St. Louis needs to know about? Let's put it on TV. We would love to see you on show.
Show Me St. Louis is the place to show the world that you're here, you're ready, and you're open for business.
We'll take the time to show off your product, dig into what makes your idea great, and your service special. Showing up on Show Me is so easy.
Just email us at advertise@kstk.com for pricing and sponsorship opportunities.
We will see you on Show Me.
Well, that sucked.
Side at 5. Focused on you.
That was a good season by Chase Elliott coming back. After breaking his leg last year and not making the playoffs, he makes the playoffs this year. Had a chance to make it to the round of 8, but just came up one spot short. So disappointing. All right. I'll see you guys next week for the championship. I'm excited for it. Hopefully, it'll either be Byron or Reddick that wins. See y'all later.
Especially after the time change. If you look outside right now,